T minus 50 seconds. T minus 40 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
All the good work
the
up.
Two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that guy. Yeah. You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish.
Good evening, lovely people. Before we get into the video, make sure you check out our sponsors for this video, Fansbet, and sponsors for our rival Watch and Kopish Call-In show. So shout out to Fansbet, the fan-led sports betting company committed to supporting charities and causes, which is not only important to them, but important to us as fans as well. Check out the welcome offer they've got by clicking the link in the YouTube description. By doing that, you'll get an exclusive £10 bet, get £30 free, and 10 free spins as a welcome offer. You must be over 18 to play, and you must visit fansbet.com. Now, we've got the formalities out of the way. I don't know about you guys, but it's been a pretty quiet day, hasn't it? I mean, my phone ain't been busy. Twitter's not been going on. I mean, quiet day today, isn't it? No transfer news. Liverpool never signed anyone in January. Well, quiet. Well, quiet, isn't it? Or is it? Or is it quiet, people? Come on. I need you lot to spam the chat. Who are we being linked with today, people? Who have we agreed to deal with, people? Why are we not spamming the chat talking about this? Why are we not spamming the chat, people? I need to know his name. Can I know his name, please, people? Can we start spamming the chat? What's his name? What's the first name and what's the surname? Is it? I mean, both names have got 4 letters. What's his name again? It's been cropping up recently. Colombiano. What's his name? I need you guys to spam the chat. What's his name? That's it. Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz has agreed a deal. Well, should I say Liverpool have agreed a deal with Porto, according to David Lynch. Shout out to David Lynch, for £37.5 million and 12.5 million in bonuses. Big deal. Big deal. It looked as though Spurs were going to acquire his services. But Spurs have done a Spursy and they've dropped the ball on Adama and Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz looks set to be on his way to Liverpool. Now, I'm not going to get too ahead of myself because apparently getting the medical sorted is going to be extremely difficult between now and Monday because obviously he is in, again, well, he will be playing against Argentina tonight, if I'm not mistaken. So he can't do the medical today. So we'll have to try and get the medical done between now and Monday. Not impossible, but it isn't as straightforward. Perfect comment for me to get started with. Kal, what's your thoughts? You weren't too keen on him. You said you wouldn't pay more than 50. Well, if the deal is the deal, we effectively won't be paying more than 50 for him. So I do want to clear this up. He wouldn't be my first choice. But the reason why I've said for up until now he wouldn't is because I think that right-hand side is very short. We only really have Salah there. So I did want someone who could come in and either compete with or give Salah a rotation in that position. However, this screams two things to me. Firstly, it's either going to mean Jota is solely going to be a centre forward because we will have Diaz and Mane playing on the left wing, which I'm going to be real with you guys, is juicy as hell. Like, say what you want about Sadio Mane, whether you think he's rubbish or he's, declining, whatever. Let's say Diaz is our new starting left winger and Mane is cover. That is bloody brilliant. I'm going to repeat. I'm a man that loves squad depth. If we have Luis Diaz and Sadio Mane competing for that left wing position, mwah, I love it. Love it. But, and I have to have a caveat here. My worry at the moment is that we purchased Diaz because we may look to offload Sadio Mane. Now, I've had a chat with Drift about this, and we've had a chat with Matt as well. I'm worried that we're going to lose two of the quote-unquote front three this summer. This signing suggests to me it could be Mane and one other. Now, with that being said, if Mane is going to leave, I feel it still leaves us short. It still leaves us short. If we are able to keep Diaz and Mane, that suggests Jota is going to be a centre forward, which I can live with. I still would want a registered striker, but I could live with that. But we must sign one other attacker, whether it be someone to play on the right-hand side or someone to play directly down the middle. I love this signing, and I'm not even going to do the whole FSG this, FSG that, and I want this, I want that. But I'm telling you straight, guys, I'm being real with you because no point me lying. Diaz is a great start, but he cannot be the only attacker we sign unless everyone else stays. And by that, I mean either one of Minamino or Origi stays as well. And that being said, if Mane does stay, let's not forget Mane can also cover the right-hand side. Now, it's not going to give us the same balance as having a left footer on that side, but let's not act like Mane can't play on the right-hand side because he can. He can. But I won't lie to you and say I'm a little worried because we could potentially be losing one or two of the front three. But for now, I'm taking things on face value. And Liverpool Football Club, FSG, Klopp, Ward, well done getting this done. Well done getting this done. I have to be fair. If FSG make a mistake, I'm one of the first on here complaining and shouting and ranting and raving. FSG, Klopp, Ward, you've done a fantastic job acquiring Luis Diaz. A fantastic job. More of this, please. Shut people like me up. Make people like me come on here and have to apologize because I've doubted the plan. Make people like me come up here and apologize because I said that we wouldn't sign anyone this month. Make me eat my words. Make me eat humble pie. Thank you, FSG. Thank you, Klopp. Thank you, Ward, for acquiring the service of Luis Diaz. Because not only is this good for the future, this is good for this season as well, because it means we can actually rotate up there. And again, not sure what the status of Minamino is and Origi, because apparently, well, not apparently, James Pearce came out and said that if this were to happen, then, you know, the door could be open for one of those two leaving, potentially both. If both leave, I'll be slightly frustrated because I still think it leaves us slightly short. If one leaves, I can leave with that, whether it be Minamino or Origi. I have a preference on who I'd prefer to stay. But if one or the other goes and we keep one, I'm good. I'm good. You guys can debate who you want to stay and who you want to go. I know who I'd prefer to stay out of two, but if the club decide that one staying over the other, that's fine. Do you know why? Because we'll have 6 attackers from now until the end of the season, barring any injuries. That's all I've wanted. We will have Diaz, Mane, Jota, Firmino, Salah, and then one of Origi and Taki. That to me would be brilliant. I've seen a few of you saying I'm being negative. I don't see how I'm being negative. I'm just being honest. Just being honest. I'm very, very happy with what Liverpool have done. I'm very happy with what FSG have done. But again, I don't want to get ahead of myself. It's going to be difficult tying up the medical and getting over the line. And it does worry me a little bit about the Mane situation because it puts him in less of a good negotiating position, because should he now get to a point where he wants a bigger contract, the club can turn around and say, wow, you know what? Diaz has come in, he's done this, he's performed, he's younger. If you want to move on, you can move on. But again, I'm only going to take today as it has been. I'm over the moon. Just want to clear this up as well. So, Cal, someone has to be unregistered for Diaz to be in the Champions League squad and possibly Prem squad too. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think we do have to for the Prem, because Shaqiri and Genie left last season, which meant we had a spare spot. Therefore, I don't think we have to unregister anyone. If we have registered 25, then unfortunately it would probably be Karius that gets unregistered if he has been registered. So I think we'll be fine. I don't think we'll have to do any sort of problem. I don't think we'll have any problems there personally. Like, I think we'll be all right. Going to get through some of your super chats before I get back into the topics. Mario says, been waiting for your opinion. Bless up. Yeah, no, look, we were going to go live earlier, but obviously we knew we had this show. Plus, I was at work. Matt was at work today, so there was a lot going on. M-Shack says 2 minutes silence for Spurs losing Adama and Diaz. Yeah, Spurs are in the mud big time, man. Shout out to George, shout out to Expressions, but they are in the mud big time. I don't know what they're going to do here, and Conte cannot be very happy. Shout out to Base Facing Space, who's just become a member of ours. Big up to yourself, bro. John Moore, hey guys, trying to fix my membership. Can't find the join button since swapping to iPhone. Could you put it in the comment, please? Much love. John, bro, if you click the YouTube description of this video, you'll be able to see the link. So you can just click there and you should be able to join there. Ash says Colombian King Lewis has arrived to take the throne. Whisper it, boys. Pep better not bottle it. Keep the gap at 6 points before Etihad, and we're coming for you, Pep. It's Escobar season. Dipset Diaz, baby. League's not over. Bayesian Barnes says, Cal, I read that we sent a medical team down to Argentina to complete the medical. Big up, fellas. Smash a like button. Big up to yourself, Bayesian Barnes. I've heard that as well, but as I said, it's still not easy to get that one over the line. So I will kind of wait and see what is going to happen next. But the main thing is that we've agreed a deal with Porto. And again, the fee, guys. I'm over the moon with the fee. Just 50 mil pretty much. 50 mil for a player of this talent in today's market is excellent. It's excellent. And again, it just goes to show that people who are saying we need to spend, look how happy the fan base is. We haven't gone out and got an Mbappe. We haven't spent 80, 90 million on a player. But look how happy we are, guys. Doesn't need to be a big money signing. It just needs to be the right player. And again, kudos to FSG. Kudos to Ward, and kudos to Klopp. Excellent. Pull this over. Jamrock says Mane or Firmino will be moved on or not re-signed. Klopp will be trying to create playing time for Diaz. Managing minutes will be tricky. It will be, but that's what he gets paid the big money for. He's one of the highest paid managers in the league. This is what he gets paid the big money for. Genie Houdini says, geez, Lewis, I'm excited for the signing, but we need to still be ambitious and keep our talent such as Mane and Firmino and build squad depth. Completely agree with that. That is what I've been saying. Completely agree with that. We do not stop here. This is the beginning. Selection says, I think we will sign one more attacker in the summer. I have a funny feeling Klopp will turn Diaz into a false 9 and we buy another left winger. Interesting. Very interesting, actually. I'd be very shocked if he did that. I think all of his attributes scream winger. I actually think would be hampering him if we played him as a false 9 personally. Again, feel free to jump in, anyone who disagrees with me. I'd be very, very shocked if we did that. Very shocked. To me, that wouldn't make much sense. He's an excellent winger. So, like, you don't change that just for the sake of it. I think him as a left winger competing with Mane is just what we need. Got a shout out to Conroy Talks in the chat as well. Shout out to Conroy, who you'll see on various different platforms. Big up yourself, Conroy. Yeah, but no, I don't think we'll turn him into a false 9. I think he's a winger. I think he's a great winger. And I think we need wingers. We need more wingers. And what I want to do is ask you guys a question. Leave a comment. I banged on and said, look, I want another forward if this one gets over the line, which it looks like it hopefully will. Now, would you guys prefer a striker or another winger to compete and rotate with Mo? So, guys, there's literally one word answer. A striker, an out-and-out striker, or another wide player to compete with Mo Salah. You know what? I might even try and get a little poll done, M-Shack. I will try and do that when one of the boys jumps in. Matt and or Drift will be in soon. Couple of you saying striker. Now, the next thing I'm going to ask from you guys know what I'm like. I said one question, but it's turned into two. Will you give me a name of either a striker or a wide forward who you think we could, one, get, and two, which would enhance our team? And then now the next talking topic is, I'm going to say more so for Minamino, because Origi seems to be going regardless. What do you guys think this means for Minamino? And then also, do you think that this is a good move? Do you think, and I'm not even trying to be shady when I ask this, is Diaz a better fit for Liverpool than Minamino? Do you guys still think Minamino has a future? Do you still think Minamino could become a starter for us? Do you think this means Minamino moves position if he does stay? Could we now see Minamino playing as an 8 rather than a forward? Would love to get your thoughts on it. I'm going to read a couple super chats while you guys answer. Selection, I think. So read that one already. Jamrock says, Cal, it's not a matter of what Klopp gets paid to do. It's a matter of what works for him and how he prefers to manage minutes between the players. It's true, but effectively, Jamrock, bro, that's what he gets paid to do. He gets paid to make those decisions. So if he gets paid to make those decisions and he gets those decisions wrong, then he's got to fall on that sword. Kadir says, would love a striker or winger, but I think we need to go all out for Jude. I know it won't happen, but I can die happy if we sign Jude. Firstly, Kadir, we don't want you dying. Secondly, I don't see Jude happening at all this summer because I see Haaland moving on and Dortmund are very unlikely to sell two of their most prized assets in one window. That's the main reason they didn't sell Haaland last summer, because they knew that they would be selling Sancho. So can't see it happening. Loads of you are saying Haaland and Cuckoo. I'm seeing shouts for. Still seeing Bowen shouts. I'm seeing Baseface in space saying I like Taki as a cam. Rahil says Diaz is a wicked buy. The best forward for us to complete the attack, which covers all bases, i.e. right wing for Salah, and the 9 is Adeyemi. Perfect. Again, I see Adeyemi going to Borussia Dortmund, but he seems like a really good player. But I see him being Dortmund bound. Obviously, Vlahovic has gone to Juve. John II, aka Y John, says Buenos Dias, Kopish la familia. Big up to yourself, Y John. So I'm seeing Lautaro Martinez. That's a good shout. João Felix, Cunha's another player. Matheus Cunha is another player we've been linked with. Obviously, Fabio Carvalho as well. Asen says Minamino is a squad player. Cal Diaz starts over him 100%, but as a squad player, there isn't much as clinical as Taki to fill in gaps for cup games. Fair enough, Asen. Jay Finn says it's not 50, it's 35 plus 50 mil add-ons. Basically, we take Porto's wife and tell them if she get pregnant, we'll pay the child support. Jay. From what I'm hearing, the 15 mil in add-ons, most of that are called easy bonuses. So appearance fees and stuff like that. That was, I think, the sweetener. So maybe 10 mil of that is he plays 30 games, which is he can complete. Then I guess that's not 90 minutes worth of game. That's just 30 games. He makes 30 appearances. That'll get covered in no time. And then maybe the 5 mil that's remaining out of that bonus is probably like trophies and stuff like that. Khalid says, do you reckon Cody Gakpo would be working at Liverpool? I don't know. He's a good player. Again, it's a tough one. It is a tough one. I'll be honest, there's quite a few players for that right-hand side, left-footed inside forward that I'd like to see ahead of Cody, personally. Kezi says the only other forward we will buy will be Carvalho, in my opinion. Last sort of transfer budget we will spend on a midfielder like Tuchemi. If I'm not mistaken, Tuchemi's been linked with Real Madrid, if I'm not mistaken. And Real Madrid just got a new sponsor for their stadium of 400 mil a year. Less said about that, the better. In fact, I won't say anything on that. Well, I think we all know what that is. Kadir says, Anthony from Ajax, bro. Believe he plays on the right. He does indeed. Excellent talent. Happy Diaz, Callum. Big up to Dave's LFC chats. Make sure you check out Dave's LFC chats and go subscribe to his channel. Got over 1,000 of you locked in live on a Friday, people. Humbling. Thank you so much. You guys could have, and I'm not just saying this, you guys could be out, you could be chilling with family, you could be doing whatever. You decided to join us on a Friday night and chop it up with us regarding Diaz. Really appreciate you guys. The only thing I'm going to ask of you guys is now to smash the like button if you can. But no, from the bottom of my heart, truly humbled. Thank you very much on behalf of me and the boys at Kop-Ish. Please smash that like button. 1,000 of you on a Friday. Amazing. Thank you so much. I feel bad saying your name at the moment, considering what they've just done with this signing. But FSG, the real pagan, says, I don't want us to sell Mane. If we can get Nkunku, then the forward line of Nkunku, Diaz, and Salah, Mane and Jota with Gordon coming up is very juicy. It is indeed. Let's not forget about Musliowski either. Shout out to F2 Freestylers. They did a video. Well, Jeremy Lynch did a video with Virgil van Dijk and Andy Robertson. And it was very telling that Musliowski was the third player from Liverpool in that video that featured, was doing the dribbling and the crossing. He is highly thought of at Liverpool. And the fact that Borussia Dortmund are really keen on him, if anyone knows how to spot young talent, it's Borussia Dortmund. If Borussia Dortmund want a player like him, it says a lot. And I'll be real with you. Yeah, I'll be real with you guys. Just putting on my football manager hat here. Let's say we were trying to push for Haaland. Maybe we could sweeten a deal by saying Musliowski goes there on a 2-year loan. That's just my thoughts, though. 2-year loan for Musliowski. Goes there, he does his business, gets experience, Champions League experience, league experience. We get Haaland. And then in 2 years' time, we can bring him home. And he could potentially be ready to take over one of those front three spots or compete in the squad. Hey, that's just me playing a bit of 4D chess. Let me know what you guys think. But I would be trying to move pieces. And again, if we can't get Haaland, maybe that's what we do to sweeten a deal for Bellingham potentially. Who knows? Couple more super chats. Dinesh says, evening, happy today. In the summer, if we buy Rafinha, then we need a central midfielder and a right back. Mane will be rested after his knock in AFCON. Mane, do you know what? Mane gets his criticism. and I'm one of the ones that criticize him as well. The guy's a warrior. Firstly, there's no way he should have continued in that game. That should never have happened. When you see how he got taken out and he was knocked out, that was ridiculous that he was kept on. But secondly, for him to actually stay on, he's a warrior. And it just shows not just what his country means to him, what football means to him, and just his character and personality. The guy is an absolute warrior. Can't wait to get him back at Liverpool, and hopefully he is all right as well. Eddie Ventures says, Luis Diaz. Indeed. PR Cow takeover. No. Joined by one of the partners in crime here. I'll be real with you. I spoke to Drift earlier and he left me a voice note, and I swear it's the happiest I've ever heard him sound. He had pep in his step. He had perkiness in his voice. It was a mazza. Look at him. He can't even remove the smile off his face. Mr. Hess.
Bro, I had to back out the Reggae Boys top and the Magnum for this one, bro. What's I saying? What's I saying, bro? Come on.
Zakaria or Kamara, one of Eves, Yuri, and Neves. Those names are very good names. Very good names. Would not be upset with any of those names. Big up to Zabiri. I'm tired of you, man, eating humble pie. Please trust the process and back FSG in. Stop watching City and Newcastle money. Look at Spurs and be grateful. I hear you, Zabiri. I hear you. Look, as I said, I'm going to keep on eating that humble pie, but I'm also going to keep my foot on FSG's neck because I want the best for Liverpool. We do not let up here. This is just the beginning.
Plus, we've got to get this over the line as well. Let's not act like this is already official. You see me?
Demo says, nah, Drifty, not today, brother. Take it off. Yeah, it was a rough night last night. It was a rough night.
I know, but I'm come on. Let's just stay.
We back our team, man. We back our team to the end. Also, big up Ryan LFC. I'm not gonna lie, Ryan. I'm not gonna bring up the video, but the pain in your voice last night when we went 2-1 down, it did hurt me. I'm not gonna lie, brother. I'm not gonna lie. But keep on doing your watch-alongs, Ryan, and keep up the great work, brother. Jamrock says, ask Drifty about those reporters not showing up. What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I think he might be talking about a conversation we had previous, but I can't actually remember what it was. You have to refresh my memory, Jamrock.
Okay. AA says, Drift, I inboxed you on Insta soon as the news came out.
I know, bro. So did about 100 other people. So apologies if there's anyone I didn't get.
I'm going to be real with you guys. I've not checked any DMs or anything today. I was at work while everything was popping off, but my phone was going crazy. Ash says, I love Bobby as he's one of the OGs of Klopp's era, but smart move would be to bring in Rafinha, transition Mo to a number 9 role. I think it extends Mo's career. Escobar season has returned. Dipset, Diaz takeover. Yeah.
Hold on, people are saying that my camera looks poor. Does my camera look poor?
Nah, it's cool now. It was before. It's cool now.
Oh, okay. You sure? Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah. You're good now. John says, hi guys. Sorry for never doing a Kop-Ish call-in. I'm a very shy person. John, bro, you do not have anything to apologize for. You've always supported us. You're always there, and that's the main thing. So thank you, John. Zabiri says, allow it, Drifty. Don't pee in the wind. It's on, brother. Rods, big up to Rods LFT TV says, Mane is a king alongside Diaz. It's all good. It is indeed. Z says, big signing for you guys as a United fan. Big, massive signing. Massive signing. Drift, I'll give you a couple of minutes before we bring the people in. What are you saying?
I don't know whether to get overexcited or I don't know, but it is what I know, yeah. Klopp definitely watches Kopish, or he's in my dreams, because he continues to buy me the players that I want when we do make signing. Now, I'll go back to the beginning. Somehow, he heard conversations we were having, and he got me Genie. He got me Mane, yeah. Matt already knows, was in Hyde Park. I was like, you couldn't wipe the elation off my face. Now, he's going to go and get me Diaz. Okay. Now, it wasn't his idea for Salah, but maybe Edwards was tapping me up on that one. Do you get what I mean? because that was a conversation that me and Matt was having about the Salah thing. I had to go Rome and get him. Videos are out, receipts are on YouTube. So I had to personally go and get Mo. And now he's bringing me Diaz, bro. Bro, listen, I heard what you were saying before, and you was telling the people a conversation that we was having, which is a very real conversation that I'm not going to talk about because I'm trying to not think about that negative, which is a very, very, very high possibility. But for right now, if we get Diaz, bro, don't get it twisted. This is a type of signing that has the rest of the league worried. Best believe, and this is what it's all about, bro. It's all about bringing in those players that, as you quite rightly said, aren't world beaters. It might not be a Haaland or a Messi, do you know what I mean? But it is a quality player at a, was it 35 million plus add-ons? That's an amazing deal for a player of this quality, bro. Amazing deal. And mark my words, for those who wanted Rafinha, we're getting a Rafinha. If you don't know who Luis Diaz is, go check him out, people. We are getting, he just plays on the other side. That's the only real difference. Do you get what I'm saying? He is a beast. And you know already, Cal, I've been talking about this guy.
Yeah.
You know already, bro. Like, I know you've checked him out already and whatnot. Like, so you know already. But the guy is different, bro. He's what we need, bro. He's that X-Factor player. You know, like, since Pete Mane, we haven't had that guy that's just so unpredictable, you have no idea what he's going to do. But it ain't a Yannick Bolasie thing where sometimes even he don't know what he's going to do. He fully knows what he's doing, bro. It's just no one else knows what he's doing. So if we get this over the line, bro, and our attack is Sadio, Bobby, Salah, Jota, Diaz, and Divock, there might be more than one cup coming back to us. But I'm fucking telling you, bro. Hey, what's man saying? Anyway, let's just get this over the line. And once this is over the line, we'll start the real party. Plus, do you know what this also does, bro? This also means that in the summer, there's only 2 or 3 players we need instead of 3 or 4. That's another thing I like, bro. Yeah. And as you said earlier, you're saying about being negative towards certain other players. But it's official. Leeds have inquired about Minamino, but we said no. But I reckon we said no because we're waiting to see what business we can get done ourselves. And then if we get business done ourselves, I reckon Minamino's agent will be told, are Leeds still interested? Let's have another conversation. And again, that's no shade on Minamino because you know I back Mina. But for me, I think Taki is the most disposable player in the squad in terms of who we can recoup some of that money back for, which you know FSG always look to do. They always look to recoup some of the money they're spending. If Leeds want to give us, say, 10 mil up front with some add-ons or something like that, and the deal ends up being about a £15 million deal, that means you doubled your money on Minamino and he scored very important goals that might win us a cup. For me, I will pat him on the back and say, you know what, big man? Go about your business. Well played. Didn't work out, but you did what you can when you could. So let's see Wagwan. Yeah, El Silva, this is what I'm saying. Taki to Leeds. Like, Leeds want Minamino. They need a forward player. At Leeds' level, I actually think he'd be a very, very good player. You lot already know I back Mina. Like, I like Taki in it. I think he's a good player. So this isn't me being shady. Hold on, Jamie, is this real? Leeds just bid 18 mil for Taki. Hold on. Somebody confirm that. Is that official? Because it was 2 days ago when they made their inquiries. So is this real, Jamie? Let me know. Let me know. If this is real, then there's half of the Luis Diaz money back already. Real talk. Big up yourself, Pro D. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Obviously, when Cal comes back, I'll ask him. Cal and Drift, you guys happy about this signing? I'm over the moon, bro. I'm over the moon. I'm just saying it's BS. Okay, so they haven't bid for Minamino. What's going on, people? Yes, no, have they bid for him? Demo says, Taki, no! Look, I'm going to be honest with you, Demo, yeah? And again, you know I'm one of the guys who backs Taki. Like, I don't want Taki to go, and I do think he's capable of adding to our squad, but we have to be honest with ourselves and say he's the least important player of all the attacking players at Liverpool. Therefore, if there is a player who needs to be sacrificed for the way the squad numbers are, or FSG have to always like make some money back or whatever. If that is the case, he is the one who I think the majority of the people will agree should be the one to go. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not going to say anything about Taki because I've been getting hit left, right, and centre with whenever I've said something about Taki. So I'm not saying a word, but I don't disagree with what you just said. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, this one's interesting. Is this true? Porto still owe us 10 mil for Grujic. I don't know if that's true or not. That might have been one of the reasons why we're a bit easier to negotiate with then. I don't know. Me personally, I would let Taki go for 10 mil plus add-ons. Let those add-ons round up to like 13, 14 mil. And then you doubled your money. We only pay 7 mil for it. You know what I mean? Like, for me, that would be great FSG business. That's the model, right? You bring a player in, and then he leaves for more money than you paid for him, right? That's the model.
Motor Sir Ali, that is a great point because that is, if I'm not mistaken, that is true. I think the same with Wilson as well. I think Harry Wilson, we get the fee from Fulham this summer as well, as opposed to last summer. So I think it's the same with Grujic, if I'm not mistaken. So if that is the case, look, Julian Ward, Michael Edwards, FSG, Klopp, take a bow. And maybe that's why we linked with Fabio Carvalho. Maybe we've got first option on him as opposed to everyone else. So again,
he's a little baller as well, Did somebody say Coutinho 2.0, bro?
Yeah, I'm not going to go that far, the Coutinho 2.0. I'm not going to go that far.
What's he, 17, 18, right?
19, if I'm not mistaken.
19. Bro, from what I've seen of him, he's naughty, bro. He's naughty.
Yeah, I mean, the same was said about Sessegnon in the Championship as well. So I'm not going to get ahead of myself with
I hear that
performing in a Championship.
I think Tottenham ruined Sessegnon, though, bro. I think he was a talent.
No, I agree. But Sessegnon did struggle in the Premier League in his first season as well.
Yeah, that is fair to say that he wasn't quite as good as what people thought he was going to be. Yeah, that's fair to say.
Yeah, but he, Tottenham didn't help him at all. Ash says, and I've read that one already. Tahir said it's only rumors at the moment. We've seen it before. No, I don't think it's rumors. This one, Tahir. I think it's been agreed. Rich Dean says, "Big up, guys. Drift, tell the truth. When did you get a scouting job at FSG?" I wouldn't know.
You already know. If I was on their scouting team, there'd be more than Diaz coming there, mate.
Ahmad, big up Ahmad, my people, big up Ahmad, bro.
Up.
The big bro. Mariam says, someone tells Spurs to try and buy Bellingham so we can hijack our move to sending love from Bahrain. You're mugging it. Kat Sunday says, big up George. He predicted the Diaz hijack. He did. He really did. Choi M says, well, tell Klopp we want Haaland 2 Drift. Yeah, please make that happen, Drift. Jamrock says, thank Julian Ward. He negotiated the deal. Indeed. Well, no, everyone gets. I'm not going to just thank Julian Ward. I'm thanking FSG as well. FSG deserve to be thanked as well, in my opinion, because you can negotiate the deal, but if the funds weren't made available, then couldn't have done anything. So well done to FSG as well. Crowd D says, Karen Drift, you guys happy about this signing? Yes, very, very, very happy. Liam Kenny says, Taki to Leeds and send Kaid on loan to sweeten the deal for Raf. Come on, Ward, get it done. Wouldn't be opposed to that. Would not be opposed to that at all. It'd be a very good deal. Very good sweetener as well. Jamrock says, correct, Cal, about Grujic and Wilson. Mr. Hesmeyer Buttle says, we want 15 mil plus 5 for Taki. Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know what? Let's keep it about 50. In today's market, Taki is worth 15 million. We got to be honest. You've seen players who've barely done anything in Chelsea's academy go for like 20 million. At least Taki's Champions League proven and he's done well for Liverpool when he's played. Do you know what I mean? Like, Chelsea get like 8 to 12 mil for random players you've never even heard of before.
Yeah, that's because you're paying for the potential as opposed to what they've done already, though.
Yeah, but bro, 27 ain't old. He's still got his peak.
Old, but it's old enough to be more than established, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's also young enough that he still could have his prime years at a club, though. Do you get
No,
what I
I
mean?
agree. I agree. I agree. Marcus says, "Cal, did my super chat come through? Sent about 20 minutes ago." No, any super chat I've put up is the ones that have come through and that I've seen. So it should anything I've seen that's I've brought up.
Just send it again as a non-super chat, bro. Just send it again as a non-super chat.
I'll be honest though, the chat is moving fast. There's almost 1,300 of you, so the chat is moving fast.
Big up everyone, man. Big up, man. Big up.
Do
Everyone
smash the like button if you haven't already, please, people.
Smash
Lord
that like,
says,
man. Smash that like, guys.
do a Wolves deal with Leeds, send Taki plus 40 million to get Rafinha. Look, I'll be over the moon. I'll be over the moon with Rafinha.
Can you imagine? No, bro, I tell you what we do. And again, I'm not saying this with any shade because you know I love him. But if Phillips is going to be moved on because he wants first team football, Leeds would be a great move for Phillips. So you put Phillips in there at 15 mil, put Taki in there at 10 to 15 mil. That's 25 to 30 million. Then all we got to do is put 30 on top and we get Rafinha. And they're getting 2 players for the price of 1. So it's just a great business. It's a working relationship. I'm just saying, guys.
Could try a ting. Shout out to Chris Bracken, the boys at the LFC Day Tripper says, let's talk UFC 270. Who doesn't back Ngannou? So just
Chris,
to tell
he's
you,
got a ground game now. He's got a ground game now. There's nothing more we can say. He's got a ground game now. There's nothing more.
Here it is. Basically, I did a show over on Day Trippers last week and we spoke about UFC build up and then did the watch along and Chris was in the chat for the watch along. And I was quite adamant that I thought Garn was going to win and he said Ngannou. And for the last week, and I reckon for the foreseeable future, all I've been getting every day is, oh, but yeah, Ngannou this, Ngannou that. So Chris is just going to continue rubbing it in. But it's fair enough. I'll take it on the chin. Just know the next time you make a mistake with your predictions, you're never going to live it down. Never going to live it down.
To be fair, even the betting odds were double on Garn to win. So everybody thought Garn was going to win, man.
Indeed. Adad says, iron sharpens iron. We ever heard that before? With the right attitude, our current attackers will improve with Diaz coming in. Hopefully Diaz hits the ground running like Jota. Again, agree and hope he does. But you know what it also does? It actually takes pressure off the signing as well. Because he knows he looks to say that he's going to be nonchalant or complacent. But he knows him coming in, we're not relying on him to change our season. Do you know what I mean? So he can come in and just do his thing and play his football without that pressure of being like, it's not like a Van Dijk type of pressure where Van Dijk had to come in and change our whole back line, or Alisson had to come in and you know, remove all the doubts and fears we had about goalkeepers because of the last 8 years of Mignolet and Karius combined or whatever it was. He can come in knowing that, oh, I've got Mane, Jota, Salah, Bobby, Origi, Taki here. I can just do my thing and, you know, I'll make sure Klopp notices me and then your next thing, you know, you're good again.
No, hold on. Me and George were talking about this in the group earlier, Cal. I don't know if you saw.
We spoke about this with George yesterday.
That's what I'm saying, brother. Me and George was ramping today after the Diaz thing, and it was like, yeah, you probably go for Morata now. If this is true, that is hilarious.
How does what? Why? How does that even make sense for what Tottenham need? And look, I know if I'm not mistaken, Conte has played with Morata, hasn't he? He's had Morata a couple of times.
And you know what? Yeah, remember I've said this before. I think Morata is unfairly made a joke of because he might not be as good as what people thought he was back in the day, and his price tags are really high. But Morata ain't like a donkey. Like Morata will get you goals, you know. So if I was a Tottenham fan, I'll be so upset that we've missed out on the players that we're supposed to get. But I'd rather Morata came in than nobody.
Where's the creativity coming from?
No, but at least they'll have another forward. And Conte can play Kane off Morata and just ask Morata to just go hang and Kane can come deep and do a bit of creativity. Bro, it's better than nothing, you know. Morata
is Timo Werner on steroids, bro.
No. His finishing's better than Werner's, bro. His finishing's better than Werner's, bro.
He is Timo Werner on steroids, Drift. Remember I told you.
All right. And you know what? Conte's the one who got the best out of Morata. Juventus, Conte, Morata was the reason why Chelsea paid 60 million for him. Bro.
No, you're right. And didn't Pogba play his best football at Juventus as well? How's that worked out in England?
But Morata's at least been in England before, so he's
And
had.
how did that work out the first time he was in England, Drift?
Yeah, but Chelsea do that to bare strikers, bro. Come on, man. We know this, bro. The striker curse at Chelsea is real, bro. It's not fake, bro. It's a real curse.
Bruv, his onside and offside awareness is atrocious. Bruv, he's terrible.
All I'm saying is, it's better for them than nobody.
It's not a good signing for Spurs. This makes zero sense.
No, but it does, bro. They don't have a backup for Kane, for one. And now they can play Kane in a free behind Morata, and Kane can be more creative.
I don't know, Drift. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's not my team, so I ain't got no.
Yeah, that's a true point. Blue Rider just said it, but Morata scored the winning goal when they knocked us out in Anfield. But he's not a donkey, bro.
It wasn't the winning goal; it was just the third goal. And
that was the winning one, bro. That was the one that when we knew we couldn't come back. Like,
but we couldn't have come back, and but it was 2-2 on the night, bro. We needed 2 goals regardless.
But that was the nail in the coffin, innit?
Drift. So hold on. Who, again, I don't even want to throw shade. Who was in goal for that last goal? Who scored? All right, cool. Zabiri said Matic's in Argentina doing a medical with visuals and stats for Diaz. Loving the kit, Drifty, but can we settle for Bowen with Diaz, 2 centre midfielders in the summer? I could.
You guys still want the Bowen thing, yeah?
You're sleeping on Bowen, bruv. You're sleeping on Jared.
There's no need for him anymore. We don't need squad players anymore. We need starters, boy.
Shout out to James for your super chat. Chris says you're the expert. Must hurt a novice getting it right. Yeah, my predictions were in the mud for UFC 270. I'm not gonna. I thought Moreno was gonna beat Figueiredo as well. I was in the mud.
I'm not gonna lie. I think everybody did. Yeah. Moreno's swag is just on another level. He was feeling himself, man. But it shows how good Figueroa was.
It's a straight hat.
He was
cutting shapes like he's at a house rave, bro.
And we gotta be honest. After 10 minutes, it looked like he was gonna win. We gotta be real.
It was a good fight, though. Good card.
Brilliant fight.
Johnny Ten Gun says from 0 expectation in January to getting a Diaz. Awesome. It is indeed. Selection says, I have a feeling we won't touch the right wing this summer. I think we'll sign 2 midfielders and someone with versatility. I think it's Nkuku. Morata's the same as Timo. Exactly the same.
All right, let's just touch on this quickly because the super chat brings it back to what we were talking about earlier, Cal.
Yeah, we've got to get the callers in as well. So.
Yeah. Even if you don't think that Mane is at his peak, he's still a wonderful player. And in no way, shape, or form should he be leaving Liverpool. So do you know what you do? You have Jota and Diaz as left wingers. You move Mane over and make him a right winger. And you have Salah and Mane as the right wingers. And then you buy a striker in the summer. Boom. How about some of that? How about some of that? FSG, if you're watching. Klopp, if you're watching. Then we got right side on lockdown. We got left side on lockdown. And then if we get a striker, down the middle will be on lockdown. And then do you know what we can do? We can rotate. So if Jota's got to go up front, so be it. If Bobby needs to drop into midfield, we should turn him into a number 8 now anyway. If Mane's got to go back to the left because of whatever reason, then do it. Don't get it twisted. Diaz might be a left forward, but he can play right if we're really, really in need of it.
Yeah.
Options, bro.
Agreed.
Options. Rotate like Pep. No one knows who's going to play on what day. Fuck it. Put Salah down the middle to just rattle someone in one game if you want.
Agreed.
That's what options are about. That's how you win multiple titles, man.
For real.
That's how you win multiple titles. And we'd have the best front line in world football. Mane, Salah, Jota, a striker, and Diaz.
Aye.
And if that striker was like a Blahovic level striker, we'd have the best front 5. Like, come on, man. This is what we do. This is how you create dynasties, man. Give Klopp, in fact, this is what you do to get Klopp to stay. 2024 for me ain't like, I'm not even seeing that as the end. I want him to look at this project and go, yeah, I want to still, I'll sign that new deal. 4 years. Sign me up till 2028. Yeah, I'm going to finish my career here at Liverpool because you lot are giving me players that means that I can actually build a dynasty. There you go, bro. This is what I think
what it does as well. Again, I got to shout out Chris because we spoke about this earlier. Mane at 29/30, is the absolute present. Diaz at 25 is the present / medium-term future. Musiałowski is the future. On the right-hand side, you've got Salah, who's the absolute now. I think we need to get a player who's a medium-term / future. And then you've got Kai Gordon, who is the future. That's how you build your squad. That's how Barca did it at their peak. That's how Real Madrid have done it to an extent. That's how all the greats do it. So if we can do that.
Throw in Elliot.
No, I'm just talking about the front line for now. Jones Elliott, that's certified anyway. But that's how you build. You bring these young players in when they're ready rather than rushing them. Because as great as Sterling was when he broke through, we had to bring Sterling through when we brought him through because we had nothing else. Imagine had we given him another year to develop and etc. Like it could have been a completely different player. So again, it's just about doing that and making sure we're set.
I think this Minamino thing's real, you know. I think it's true.
I'm not saying a word.
Alvin
says, I will sell Origi now because he's free in the summer and wasn't available when we needed him, unfortunately. And Taki as well. Clear out starts now.
That's going to be... I can't... Don't give me good luck and bad luck in the same day, guys. Come on, man.
Aldrin, you're not helping Drifty. John Moore says, Nike sent us 70 mil, 35 on Diaz, still leaves 30. Could we push for another one through the door for the midfield guys? Cal, the link is not working to join the members. I'll DM you after the show, bro, and I'll get that sorted.
John, is that real? That 70 mil was the 20%? Is that official?
This is the first I'm hearing of it.
Yeah, me too.
It's the first I'm hearing of
it. That is a lot of money if that's actually how much we got for our 20%.
I'm not being funny, Drift. When kits are costing £100, that is the sort of money I want to be seeing.
But I'm saying, but if we made 300 million for Nike in one season on shirt sales, that's a lockout, you know. Fucking hell.
Yeah, but look, I moan about the price of the shirts, but you see what? If we're spending 100 mil on a shirt and that goes directly back into buying players, I live with it.
100%. I live with it. I'll get Diaz on the back of my shirt, mate.
Yeah. I don't do player names on my shirt. I got stung with that one still.
Yeah, I know, but that's an extra. That's an extra like $5 towards the 20%, isn't
it? Ad says Diaz has that Neymar flair about him, very skillful. Not as obviously skillful as Neymar, but yeah.
He's cut from that type of cloth, though.
Yeah, he's got that Samba flair. He's got that South American flair, man.
Would this be the first Colombian we've ever signed? I couldn't think of one, you know, when I was trying to think. I think it might be, you know.
I think it is.
It's about time, right?
Yeah. I wanted Luis Muriel back in the day.
Aye.
Oh, shout out to Mike. Great shout. Anderson Arroyo. It's not Anderson Arroyo.
I gotta be honest with you, bro. I don't even remember him.
He's a fullback. He plays both sides. He's never played for Liverpool unless he's played. I think he may have played one preseason friendly for us. Apart from that, he's not played for us because he's had work permit issues. Oh, shout out Anderson Arroyo. Shout out to Mike on that.
I don't even know who he is, you know, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, he's a fullback. We've never seen him though. Ash says BT have just won the purse bid for Fury versus White, £42 million biggest purse bid in British history. Let's go, team body snatcher. Shut that full Fury up. I'm finally going to see Dylan White actually fight for a world title. About bloody time. Whether he wins or not, I don't know. But about bloody time. Been treated disgusting by
White
the WWE.
Probably got one of the best chances of beating Fury out of the guys in the division at the moment. I think he probably put up a better fight than Joshua without being shady.
I don't know. I think Fury will be the favorite going into that fight. Dylan won't be backing down though. Look, even if Dylan loses, I'm just happy he's finally got his title fight. He's been messed about by the previous.
Because he's got a better chin. Why I
won't mention his name. Say that again.
It's because he's got a better chin. Why I feel that way. That he will have a better chance because Joshua's chin has looked very suspect recently. So
no, I hear that. No, I'm just happy because obviously the last WBC champion throws him out, but I'm not going to mention his name still. Josh says, how do I call him, bros? We're going to put the link in shortly. So,
Is that you getting confirmation of the medical staff arriving in Argentina, bro?
Oh, is it?
No, no, what you're getting now. But
then I got Sky Sports in the house, yeah.
yeah. I'm thinking, what is that cow getting confirmation?
That was Stevie trying to sneak into the room still. AA says Spurs are closing in on youngsters, their history, and no one. I don't want to shade Spurs, to be honest. Like, I actually feel sorry for George. Like,
they done us a favor, bro.
Can you lot believe how good it feels to finally be the team where the player's gone, I'm not going there because I want to go there? Because apparently the talks were Diaz actually was like, well, Liverpool want me. Oh yeah, get that done. Like, get that done. Like, get that done now. So
do you know what it's like though, guys? Yeah. It's like you're watching a girl all night and she stands at the bar and you're like, is she single? Is she not? Someone else approaches and you overhear the conversation. She's like, I'm single. And then you just swoop in and next thing you know, you and her getting married and the guy is standing at the bar. It's rough on Spurs because it's not the first time that they've left home empty-handed.
Do you know what? I'll go one better. It's like if you was thinking about asking a guy on a date, yeah? And you ask her and she's like, oh, like, I'm not sure. Like, I'll get back to you. Next brother ask her, do you want to go on a date? She's like, yeah. When are you free? When are you free? That's what Liverpool just done to Spurs, bro. Because
you missed out a bit. And I'll pay.
Yeah. She's like, you don't even need to bring your wallet. Don't bring your wallet. Listen, sorry, I'm late. I just gonna quickly say this, Cal, before you read super chat. Just quickly. Cool. What I heard is this, yeah. Spurs were actually deep in negotiations with Porto. Apparently, they flew out earlier this week to try and, finish off that deal. Liverpool caught wind of that and said, well, we was going to wait till the summer for this, But Tuesday, if their man are going to try and do the thing now, apparently we were like, all right, let's do it now. Apparently, this deal was supposed to happen summertime from what I've heard. And we just literally said there's no way we can lose him. So, boy, we just done the thing, man.
Cal, is this super chat saved?
We done the thing.
No, it's not. Let me quickly read it out.
Because Ken just come with the best little thingy.
Long-term plan. Can't keep Mane and Firmino till they're 50 plus, nor can we let them leave on a free. Selling them and signing Luis Diaz and Cuckoo and youngster Sulemana would be an upgrade long-term. We'll tackle that in another video.
Yeah. That's a good point. That is a good point. But obviously, like I said, the only downer I wanted to put on this today was that talk that we had a little minute ago. Yeah.
Ken says Spurs fans in a few years says, where were you when Liverpool took over the world?
He just sat back and watched.
Lord Walker says Mane's ego is never going for sub role. Diaz subs. Mano's ego is going to have to be checked at the door. Then he's going to have to fight for his place.
Like I said, that's why we just rotate when you don't know who's going to play.
No, but the person that said that has kind of got a point. You see, when you're an automatic starter and then all of a sudden you get told you're not a starter and you've been a starter for 5 years, even though we understand it as fans because we want rotation, we want to see the best of Liverpool, right? Rather than burning people into the ground. But you got to think from a player's perspective, though. If Sadio Mane has that conversation over the summer, whether he signs a new deal or not, obviously that's a big point, but he's probably have to adapt to that, and it might not be pretty. And there's a lot of questions in regard to this Diaz thing in terms of things that are going to go on afterwards, which I think we should chop up on another time. But yeah,
that's for Klopp, though, isn't it? That's for Klopp.
100%. It is.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it straight. If anyone is not down with the whole rotation thing, they can bounce. It's as real as that. They can bounce.
Whoever man who I don't agree with, but yeah, fair enough.
I'm saying it straight. If you're part of that attacking and Klopp goes to you, you're gonna be a bit more rotation this season. You're like, no, I want to play every game. Bounce. It's real as that.
No, but for me personally, yeah. Sorry, Matt. Maybe I'm being so ignorant when I say this, but I believe players like Salah, Mane, Firmino, their love for Liverpool is great enough that as long as Klopp does it right, they will accept that rotation is better than going to a club they don't want to play at to just play every week. Do you see where I'm
gotta
coming from?
rotate. So then you got to
Yeah.
rotate.
I
Because
think
any
Salah's
club
the
they
only
go
one, you
to
know.
of a level that's the same as ours, they may be put in a rotation situation anyway. Look at
Yeah.
City.
I was gonna say, this is one thing I will say. Out of all the players, I would arguably say Mo Salah is the only one that I think, in my opinion, that can kick up a fuss, and we can't really have a go at him because here's the thing. You know, when you think of, and I know he's not on the same level, but you see when Messi was in his prime, Messi never got benched because he was so good. He was clear, like he was just clear in it. And I'm not saying Salah's like so clear of everyone else, but he's got such a what do we call it? Like a foothold in that right wing spot. Yeah, it will be hard for him to just suddenly just go, right, I'm not first choice anymore. Look what I've done for this club. He's the only one where I think he has a leg to stand on where he can say, man should be playing every week. But obviously, when every week even still means like you're still going to get rested, though. Don't get twisted. You'll get rested, but you just won't be in a rotation like a Mane or a Jota. Do you know what I mean? I think he's probably the only one maybe that can kind of say that.
Rahil says, we were third in shirt sales in the world behind Real Madrid and Bayern Munich. Good to hear. Got the best fans in the world. That doesn't surprise me.
Man.
Ason says, West Ham about to bid for Rafinha. Here we go. No way.
No way.
Cannot
Don't even do
be.
that. Don't do that to me right now, please. Don't,
No. But you know what, boys? What if that's West Ham just doing a Tottenham and just triggering FSG to go, oh, go on there. Let's just spend some more money.
What are you saying? Is that Julian Ward's new tactic? Yeah. Just, yeah. Hi, it's Julian. Who's this? Julian. Michael Edwards. You remember Michael Edwards, right? Yeah. He's gone now, right? Yeah, I'm the bigger, badder version. It's Julian here. I need you to do me a solid, but we don't owe you anything. You're right, you don't owe me anything. Do you want me to take Bowen off you? I'll do it. I swear I'll do it. Are you going to do this solid, yes or no? I'm listening. All right. You're going to bid for Rafinha. He'll never come in. Listen, you're going to bid for Rafinha. Yeah? You're going to bid 40 million. But we haven't got... Look, listen, I swear I'm gonna take these account details off John Henry now, and I'm gonna buy him in 2 days. I know where he is. I'll go and do the medical myself. You're gonna call up Leeds United. I don't care if it's Bielsa or his interpreter, and you're gonna say we're bidding 40 mil for Rafinha. Do you hear me? Yes. All right, get it done. Call me back, or else I'll call you. I'll roll up to your yard. This ain't Michael Edwards anymore. This is Julian Ward. You heard Andre Ward. I got them hands as well, big man. Yeah, make sure you get it done. That's his new tactic. Big up.
That's
Julian
the new
Ward.
tactic, bro. That is the new tactic. And you know what? Levy went for it because Levy's probably like, yeah. Make me look good as well. Make me look like I tried to find him as well. Yeah.
Facts, bro.
As soon as Ward got the account details for John Henry's account, boy, that was it, innit? He's like, we're rich. We rich, baby. We made it. Dean says, hola, gents. Apparently, Diaz is only wicked in also wicked
in set pieces.
I've not actually seen him take a set.
I don't think I've ever seen him take a free kick, though. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Clark Kent says, my wife asked for a divorce because I listened to you more than her. I said Kopish means more. Make sure she doesn't see us then. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not about to get
Kopish means more. Hey,
Clark.
One sec.
Ash says Diaz and Jota for basically the same price as Sancho. Edwards and Wars don't mess about with transfers. Also,
we're gonna have to talk about Sancho in the summer because Man United are getting off lightly with that one. Still.
Yeah, Diaz and Jota basically cost the same as Pepe as well. But obviously, Gunnar Logic and that will stipulate that Pepe was the first man in over a year to dribble past Van Dijk. So that 72 million they paid for Pepe has been paid back in full because they've got the dribble past Van Dijk award that no other team.
Quick question, just yes or no? Diaz over Sancho. Yes or no, boys? Yes or no?
What? Just
I don't want to judge
mean...
Sancho off this season. I've got to be real.
I was gonna say, obviously, right now you would, but
right now
you can't sleep on what he. Here's the thing:
Sancho.
Diaz
Yes
has
or
to-
no, bro? Yes or
No,
no?
but
fair
Diaz
enough.
has to now prove it for Liverpool. He has to prove it for us now, though. I think then we can have that debate. Because remember, Sancho done it at Dortmund,
Yeah.
but I ain't done it at Man United. Now Diaz has to do it at Liverpool, and let's revisit that conversation. 100%. 100%.
John Silver says Liverpool don't want Tottenham to have fun. As I said, it was the new tactic by Ward. M Shack says we are Counting FC, Cardio FC, and now Hijack FC.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Lord
Facts,
Walker
bro.
says love Mane, but you remember Man U, Mane start or problems. As I said, anyone can get it. If you're not on board, bounce. This is
Listen, if
Liverpool
we're winning
Football Club.
Champions League, Premier League, and FA Cup all in one season, do you think Mane's gonna have a problem?
Do you know what I was thinking, guys?
That's what I'm
And
saying.
again, we'll chop this up on another day. You see how Klopp does this whole, like, let's be real, he does have favorites, yeah? There's a part of me that's going to be a little bit negative here. I'm worried about the 3 guys that haven't signed their contracts, you know, and I'm wondering whether this is part of a rebuild that was supposed to start in the summer, but it's had to start a bit early because obviously Tottenham made the jump for Diaz. And I don't want to bring a Debbie Downer because we're getting a top player.
I've already done it.
But when you cross the I's and the T's and you think, them man ain't signed yet, all we keep hearing is that they're in negotiations. This one plays on the left, Jota plays on the left, Mane plays on the left, and unless you're going to tell me Jota now moves to the middle.
No,
You know
Matt,
what I'm
Mane
saying?
just moved to the right, bro. Problem solved.
I was thinking that, but then you're asking a man again to kind of, there's a lot of things to
Balance,
actually
innit?
think about. Yeah, it's a lot of things. I'm just a little bit concerned because I want to see them all. I want to see all of them. I want us to like be a bit like City, where we've just got like bare man. And so I think we need to enjoy this while we have it. Enjoy it, innit? Let's just enjoy it, embrace it. You know what I mean?
We've got the Fab Four now, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Five.
Listen,
Fab Five.
Five?
We've got the Fab Five.
yeah, Diaz, Mane, Jota, Firmino, Salah.
Man, they're moving like the Temptations, bro.
Bro, I'm not good.
Jackson 5.
We're
Jackson 5.
moving mad.
Isn't
We're
it?
moving mad right now.
Rahil says you've seen the vid of Diaz playing in with the ball in his village he grew up in Colombia. Character morale or moral is major when we sign a player. It matters. Definitely does.
Plus, it keeps the light skin power going, which I love as well.
Play says playing foot champs and watching Kopish. Any one of you man watching Colombia at 9. We'll still probably be on here at 9.
Probably
so.
be on here. What channel is it on, by the way?
Shout out to the Godfather Grizz as well. He's doing a watch along.
Yeah, he is. What channel is it on, people? What channel? Let me know the channel.
The next says teams will not know which 2 will start with Salah. Facts. That's why I want.
Yeah.
I want them not guessing. I want them guessing in
So what it is, we've got to a
coaching.
point now where, let's say Salah's, I don't know, let's give you an example. Salah suspended. Man can still do a Luis Diaz and Mane on either flank. You know, them ones there, like Mane might go to the right.
Disgusting that still is, bro.
Of course.
Bro, that's disgusting, bro.
This is what we've wanted.
It's sensational. Bro, it's crazy, bro.
This is what we've wanted. James says, what's
I need
it
to get the
gonna
pictures.
Take to get a call in, boys? I'm gonna put the link in shortly, James. Gonna get the link in shortly.
Remember,
I'm waiting for the pictures as well,
Just
my
to top
bro.
off the Diaz news, we've got a fucking exclusive for you guys as well.
Yeah, we did. We'll do that before the callers come in, Drift. Sorry, Cal.
Nick says, see, you're not gonna tell Salah to bounce, bro. I'm gonna tell Salah to bounce if he starts kicking up a fuss and saying he's not on board with what Klopp's. No, I don't care. I'm telling anyone to bounce, man. This is Liverpool Football Club, bro. If Salah turns around and says, "No, I'm not gonna be a part of rotation," I'm sorry, you gotta go.
He would never. No. He would never do that.
No, but that's what I'm saying. No, I'm not saying he would. But I'm saying if that's his attitude, then he's got to go because he's not.
One thing we do have to understand: Mohamed Salah, bro, is already a legend. We're trying to sign him to a new deal. He is the king. He's the king who wears the crown, right?
Yeah.
If Klopp now says to him, "Nah, fam, you know, now that we got Diaz, yeah, your game time might get cut," and Salah kicks off a stink, bro. Do you want to know something? That's actually a positive. You don't want man to accept it in at the same time. You don't want man just to go, "Yeah, I'm cool with that," because that means the appetite's gone. You kind of want it. You want that kind of middle ground, innit? Where it's like kicks up a stink, maybe a little bit, but he gets some of it and it improves his game. It improves his game. Sorry, that's what I'm kind of hoping. Happens with
No,
Mane.
no,
Like
bang
Mane
on,
kind
man.
of
And
get a
it's
little bit, a little bit annoyed, but
and,
then he's like,
and it's
"No,
not
I'm
even just
taking
about
Diaz's
that.
spot."
Salah can't be ran into the ground. So you just
Yeah,
rotate, man.
facts.
You just rotate, man.
Carl moving like Pep right now, you know.
I'm
Man's like,
not.
if you're
I'm
not
just
on board,
saying
fam, you're
this
done.
whole guaranteed starter business. I want it gone. I do want it gone. I'm not gonna lie to you, because if guaranteed starters aren't there, it means, you know what, we've got a hell of a squad in it.
I hear that. No, I hear that. But you know how, you know what it is?
Apart from maybe Rodri and Kevin De Bruyne,
Yeah.
maybe Edison, you'd say as well. Who's a guaranteed starter at Man City?
No, bro, I agree. Do you know what? The more you say it,
Yeah, no, you're right.
yeah.
Diaz is not guaranteed starter.
Yeah,
either,
he's not, bro. They've gone Laporte and Stones in big games. Like,
No, but
right,
I think that's been tactical rather than ability.
But that's my point. No drift. He's been tactical because he's got a squad to do it, bro.
Yeah,
But
no,
you wanna know something?
Yeah, no, bro.
This
Bro,
puts
I hate
more.
play, bro.
This puts more emphasis on Klopp, because big up Jamrock. Jamrock has always said this as well. And correct me if I'm wrong, Jamrock. Jamrock has always said he's got favourites. Now, this will be the real time to see what he's going to do now. Because you see how we bring Diaz on board? Remember, I guarantee you there's going to be that whole period where he edges him in. You know, like with Robertson and Fabinho. So I don't think anyone's position will be under threat. But maybe after, say, like a month or two, that's when we'll be able to gauge what Klopp is looking to really, really do.
Bro, Klopp's hand will be torn. Will be forced when Diaz nutmegs a pussy boy and puts one in the top corner, bro. Trust me, blood.
No, I hear that. I hear that.
Like,
I hear that. But I don't think Salah's in trouble, because Salah plays on the other side. It's Sadio.
Diaz in the scarf, you know I'm going off with it.
If you're gonna, I'll be real with you, Drift. You're gonna be torn, because you know what I can see, if I'm being genuinely honest.
No.
All I can see is Diaz pushing Mane to one side.
I know. That's what I'm saying, bro. And as we already discussed, it looks like Origi might be leaving in January. So that means that you bought me a Ferrari and then you ran me over with my own car. That's basically what you've done, bro. So.
It's mad.
Don Silva says Tottenham should buy Milner. He can play left wing. No. I don't want Milner ending his career at Tottenham. I don't think that.
But let's not get twisted for a second. Milner was starting Tottenham's midfield.
He does still.
He's starting out with that. What's that guy's name?
Let's not even sleep on that.
Is it Skips? Skips, the crisps.
Milner pisses all over Skip. Come on, man.
Man, like Skip.
Milner starts next to Højbjerg. He really does.
Although Tottenham's little youngster, Gil, I think his name is. He looks good though. He looks good.
Yeah, he's a forward though, isn't it?
All right, guys, do you want to hear some more news on Diaz? Just quickly, that's just being just coming just now.
Go on, then.
So, Portuguese expert Felipe Diaz says the deal is going through. It does appear that Luis Diaz, the best player in Portuguese league, is going to be signed by Liverpool, and I think this is the kind of player that Klopp likes. Diaz technically is very gifted. I think he is bound for greater things than the Portuguese league, no doubt about that. He's the best Colombian player at the moment, the best player in the Portuguese league at the moment. He can do anything up front. He's not a centre forward, but he can do almost anything. The guy has something special about him. There's no doubt in my mind that if things go normally, he will fit perfectly at Liverpool.
Come on. Old School Tunes 80 says, so reports was Diaz was signing for the summer. So does that mean there could be more signings? With who? LSC got the juice. J. Henry got the juice. Kopish got the juice.
But it also FSG just gained more fans, but decided.
This is
what we're looking to give up. There was some more. Haaland's release clause is 65 mil. Yeah. Okay.
If they get Haaland, I think everyone will be literally FSG in. I'm not going to front.
Bruv, I'm getting a t-shirt tomorrow if we get.
I know how would phone J Dub. You'll phone him. He'll be like, "No, guys, I need to get on his number."
Bruv, I will go through and delete every video I've dissed them in, bruv.
That means we have to delete 99% of our catalog.
Yes, bruv. I will be shameless, bro. I will be shameless, bruv.
You'll see Kopish in one video.
Bruv, you will see
Cal
me
will be like, yesterday, Cal is not today, Cal.
Bruv, you will see me on Monday.
I'm certified.
You will see me on here on Monday with red eyes. You'll be like, "Oh, Cal, you didn't get any sleep?" Nah, I had to do some video editing over the weekend. Bruv, all the thumbnails would just be J Dub just smoking the cigar, bro. No matter the topic.
Be mad.
Ash says this is what we wanted by far. This is the best. Big up to the Mitchell Bros routine check.
Hey, big up, man.
What a
big up.
signing, lads. I'm coming on soon. Hey,
Hey.
that's what I want to hear.
That's what I
Come
want to hear as
wait.
well, bro. All right,
Come
we move, bro.
Lord Walker just saying this is going to be a real test of Klopp's man management.
Andre, you're the guy.
Facts. All right, Drift. You want to drop the exclusive?
I do. Do we have some sponsorships to get through first, bro?
We'll do it after the exclusive.
Okay. Guys, we told you already. He's in the chat. Mr. Armani. You know what? We got to show the love. Absolutely smashed it, guys. The description will be, the link will be in the description for where you can go. It's out on iTunes officially. We want to big him up. He blessed us with a dub. And he's actually giving all the proceeds to us, which we told him not to, but he's not having it. Absolute blessing from our brother Armani, aka Ahmed. He's in the building right now.
Ahmed,
here is what you've been waiting for: the Kopish dub by Mr. Armani. Let's do this, man.
Trust me.
Katie, run it up.
Yeah, big shout out to Matt, Callum, Drifty, Big Kop-Ish, and you know they can't stop it. Realest in the game, all you gotta do is watch it. Drifty, Kall-In, Matt on the stream still popping. The haters gon' hate cause they know they can't top it. Mo Salah, I might go and get a hat trick. Halal lifestyle, but still see me with a bad chick. Kop-Ish gang got the game on lock. Going hard like the game don't.
So somebody said they need a reload. Somebody said they need a reload. Somebody said they need a reload.
Got me going still.
Reload. Alright, reload that blood.
Hey.
Katie, run it up.
Yeah, big shout out to Matt, Callum, Drifty, Big Kop-Ish, and you know they can't stop it. Realest in the game, all you gotta do is watch it. Drifty, Kall-In, Matt on the stream still popping. The haters gon' hate cause they know they can't top it. Mo Salah, I might go and get a hat trick. Halal lifestyle, but still see me with a bad chick. Kop-Ish.
No. Man said halal lifestyle. You might see me with a bad chick, you know. No, it's too much. It's too much. We're gonna let the tune play, but it's too much. All right, we're going again. We're going again, people. We're going again.
It's Diaz Friday. It's Ahmed. It's Armani Friday, bro.
We're going again. All right, we move people.
Katie, run it up.
Yeah, big shout out to Matt, Callum, Drifty, Big Kop-Ish, and you know they can't stop it. Realest in the game, all you gotta do is watch it. Drifty, Kall-In, Matt on the stream still popping. The haters gon' hate cause they know they can't top it. Mo Salah, I might go and get a hat trick. Halal lifestyle, but still see me with a bad chick. Kop-Ish gang got the game on lock. Going hard like the game don't stop. Fly killer like Callum, I'm going dummy. Drifty on the way, they feel when the heat's coming. And Matt still popping, this ish is still bumping. The game, we still running. I'm feeling like Zubiri with the locks and they love it. Came back, we gon' have to do another one. I don't even need to come out, they know I'm on the sun. Yeah, I put it all in the verses. My Kop-Ish gang came back, we going for them, yeah. They ain't really have to see us out. We got the YouTube thing and we put it out. Every time it's a stream, they been going crazy. And my brothers never lack, they ain't never lazy. We did a whole thing from Tampa to London, it's a movie. Every time I'm back in the booth, I'm getting groovy. I'm feeling amazing, feeling crazy like Patrick Swayze. They love how I'm coming, you know they call me baby. Yeah, I feel like Jurgen on the touchline. 4-3-3, they ain't never gon' touch mine. Just scored a goal, beat Burnley the other day. They gon' come back, what the hell you think they gon' say? DVD in the back, I'm a rock. Can't get past what you do, it's a stop. TAA on the wing, put it in a box. Mo Salah for the goal, you know how we rock. Sadio, he gon' take it to the hole. He gon' cook him and shake him, then he roll, yeah. We ain't playing, it's the way that we rock. Big Kop-Ish, and you know that we ain't never gonna stop.
Alright. Listen, nobody can test. Nobody can test. Nobody. Bro. Bro. You see Army, yeah? Bro, different. Your brother, you're different. Different, bro.
Different.
Listen.
You know how hard it was to sit on that all week.
Bro, when we
Man,
got this,
sit on that all week. You know,
we had that from the beginning, and we were like, oh, when do we drop it? And we were like, you know what? We'll leave it till Friday because we need everyone to be here. You guys are obviously always here as well. The people in the chat, do you know what I mean? I know the people in the chat as well. Friday is like one of our biggest shows, just like a Monday. Enter your week. Listen, the tune is mad. I'm not just saying it. You know the tune's mad. That the tune is crazy, bro.
Fire.
Oh my days. Nah, I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, blessings Armani, man, for blessing us with that, bro.
All right, blessings, bro. Each and every time, my bro.
Like, again, I might be biased, but our old theme tune was the best in the game, and our new one is still the best in the game.
Yeah.
I might be biased.
No. When it comes to YouTube music, we're undefeated. When we got the best intro music, we're undefeated. I don't care what nobody says.
Like, whatever stream you're on, even if it's the Prem Panel show, we got the best theme tune there as well.
Nobody can test. Nobody can test. Bro.
Like, show for show, we got the best theme tunes. I'm just saying. We the best. It is what it is.
Trust me. And you know what you have to do now? You have to smash that like button.
Smash the like. There's a 1,000, nearly 1,200 of you in there. You got listen. Even I heard man like Zabiri's name on the thing, you know. Listen,
come on,
I'm on to you.
Come on,
I'm on to you.
I told you. There's more than one reason why I'm rocking it, bro. That's what I said, man. What's man saying, Matt? I told you it's a celebration tonight.
Nah, it's a celebration tonight.
Celebration tonight, man. But no, all jokes aside, as I said, man's already privately told, man. Ahmed, bro, you are the man. It is love. Man said from Tampa to London. Listen,
like a movie.
Trust me, man. It's all love, man,
bro.
Love. I mean, I feel like dropping it again, but we got to get the callers in, so let's go.
For real.
I'm not gonna lie, I might just take the missus out on a date night, play this song, and when she's like, "Is that your name?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's me." That's me.
It's me.
Maybe you want to propose to me and renew our vows because that's my name in the song still.
Bro.
You're something major, babe. You're something major. Yeah, that's my you know them as well, innit? You know them as well. It's cool, babes. When do you want to renew the vows? You book it. You sort it all out. I got my name in the song. We'll walk down the aisle to that song as well, still. No, jokes aside, big up Armani. Right, before we get you guys on the call, don't forget to check the link in the description. Check out our show sponsor, FansBet, the best betting company. We've got the best theme tune, in my opinion, the best Liverpool show, and now we've got the best betting sponsor. Make sure you check out FansBet. Click the link in the description. You must be over 18 to play, but also, guys, make sure you check out their tools as well. If you feel as though you're gambling a bit too much, they have great tools such as timing out, etc. Also, make sure you visit begambleaware.org as well. Make sure you gamble safely and make sure you do it through FansBet. Go and check them out now and register. Let's do it.
Trust me.
Right, guys.
Big up FansBet each and every time.
So, guys, we're going to give you guys a minute 30 to come in and either ask a question or say your point. And then me, Matt, and Drift will have a minute at most to answer or comment on what you said. but it's a minute 30, guys. From the moment you come on, you'll have you'll have a couple seconds, sorry, to say what you want to say, to introduce yourself. But then we get into the point that you guys want to make, or the questions that you have, and then me, Matt, and Drift will have a minute to chop it up. So, with that being said, the link is now in the chat. Come and speak to us now, people. And thanks for being so patient, waiting, guys. Smash the like button if you haven't already. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not seeing Guna Lee on the comments or in the chat. Lee, where are
Lee,
thou?
where you there?
Lee,
Lee, where you there?
Oh, I see him.
Is he there? Oh, Lee's there. Oh, he's there still. No. Big up, Lee. He's there. He's actually there still.
I see him.
Respect for that, bro.
I rate it.
Respect for that. All right, do you know what? Actually, I want to bring up one picture because people might want to see this, but I think it's a little mock up. But big up Fabrizio, though. Fabrizio Romano. This is on his thing. You get me? Big up Fabrizio. Not trying to do the copyright thing. This is your thing. You get me? But you know, all right, Luis Diaz, bro.
Not gonna lie though. Not gonna lie. They could have made his shirt a bit more fitted still.
No. This is, I think it's a mock-up, Carl. It's not like it's not the proper thing. Don't worry. It's a little mock-up thing.
Because you lot know I've got skinny arms and mine hugs me. So
yeah.
He's more built than I am.
He's kind of slim. He's kind of slender,
better
bro.
shape than me, bro. He's in better shape than me, bro.
No, but
shirt, bro.
Yeah. If they give him the correct shirt, innit? Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean.
They put him in an extra medium now. I'm not gonna lie.
They need to give him Fabinho a shirt, that type of fit there, because Fabinho kind of slim as on it, but yeah, was there.
Oh boy! All right, gonna bring in the first caller now. Bear me a moment. Nothing like a bit of live technology going wrong. Bear me a moment.
We live. Listen, over 1,000 of you in the chat, man. Smash that like button, people. You know what I'm saying? Luis Diaz is hit. What is it? On the verge of being hit. So close.
All right. LFC for days. Can you hear us, bro?
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
We hear you, brother.
Yes, we can hear you, bro. What's going on, bro?
What you guys saying? Yeah, no, I'm good. And you guys?
Welcome to the party.
Jeez, let's go. Luis Diaz, yeah? So we're making moves in January. Unbelievable.
Yeah, bro.
Nah, I gotta lie. After start off, big up my guy Taki still. Free you, bro. I don't know what's gonna happen, bro. But I'm trembling right now, bro. But free you, bro. I need my boy, bro. I need my boy, man. But I gotta lie, bro. Ward is using military tactics. How is man sending a Trojan horse of Liverpool like negotiators into the Porto, bro, with Tottenham pushing it, and then we go and we make a bid, bro? Look, if this is what Ward is moving on, Michael Edwards, thanks for your services, bro. Ward is moving like a commander, bro. We need to use the same thing for Harden, bro. We need, bro, this negotiations, bro. We need to be. If we're moving on smoke like this, we're in good hands. I ain't gonna lie as well, Ward. What Diaz brings to the team is, I've always been saying I would like to see Mane on the right wing here and there.
Okay.
Back. If Mane becomes our backup right wing or something, I would not have a problem, because it would be saucy. Can you imagine teams trembling, not knowing what we're gonna play? What we can put Mane on the right wing, we can put him on the left wing, we can put Diaz here on the right wing. Bro, no one will be able to plan for our attack, bro. Our attack has been stale, but with this, plus if we keep the Taki and Origi in that, the way we can just mix and match, bro, unpredictable. Like, and for me as well, it also leaves Klopp with no room to now he's got a signing at least. If he still has favorites after this, it's going to be a bit of an issue for me. But bro, like, he can source it up, formation and everything, in my opinion. Now it's big moves. Big up FSG and Ward there for making the moves, and we move in it,
bro. Thank you for blessing us with the call as always, man.
Jeez,
and
man,
indeed we do move, and we'll catch up soon, brother.
Jeez, yeah, I'm in a bit, guys. See ya.
Come in a bit, bro.
Hey, put it perfect. You really did.
Mane on the right wing.
Yeah,
but just having Mane, Ryan, big up. Hey, didn't even know he was in the chat. Big up, Ryan.
You're
LFC.
right. Big up. But wait, right. What, Ryan, you journalist now, yeah? What, bringing the breaking news, right? Yeah, is that you, fam?
Leeds have made a £17.5 million bid for Minamino.
Swear down. But I might have to check that out. I'm gonna check that out now. You know,
Interesting.
I'm gonna check that out
That's a
now.
big move for Leeds. Minamino will score goals for them, man.
That's a. If that's true, that's serious. That is serious.
Our next caller. All the way from Dubai via the Limericks.
It's learning. It's learning. Lee. Lee, what's going on, my G?
What's going on, bro?
What's going on, fam? You blessed?
What?
Learning Lee, baby.
No, bruv, you're the guy. You're the guy, fam.
You're the best.
All right. We're gonna stop and bring you down. You're the best.
I'm just here, innit? Like we're here. We're learning.
We're learning. Not like that.
We're learning.
No, you know what, though, bro? Big up your damn self, bro, because enough man would have showed their face,
Ain't
man.
with a
So,
duck
no.
out. Yes, I know.
No, I
you're
would have
so...
been here last week, but last week was date night with the missus, and I couldn't.
No, fair play, bro. Fair play.
I would have been. I wouldn't have been here today anyway. So yeah, I had to go through that. But listen, you know, one, you did your thing, and listen, I don't even know, man. But look, we back. As I said, I've called it already. I'm not gonna say no more. We're gonna beat you at the Emirates, and you managed to stop saying the Emirates, the Learning Centre. You man are mugging it. You man are mugging it, bro.
I think we called it the early learning center, but
it's all of that. Listen, allow it, because we're gonna come and teach you man a lesson soon, and I'm not saying no more in it. And Zaberi, I'm coming for you. You know, I'm looking in the mirror. I'm here. I'm coming for you, Zaberi. You know. But my question to you, man, is you've now bought your guy you wanted, or one of your guys. I want to know how you're judging him and how long you're gonna kind of wait until you get onto his back, because you got onto Pepe's back.
That's
you
true.
got onto Sancho's back.
Mm-hmm.
You've got cussed out the French league, the German league, the quality, and we know that now. I don't know if you know, but the Portuguese league is now, I think, officially the 5th best league in Europe. But quality-wise, we know it's not, because we know the German league, French league, and I think even the Dutch league, quality-wise, they have a lot of better players. So for me, I want to know how long you lot are taking to kind of really give him a good see him through as in terms of a player and judge a sort of quality into your team. And the second question is, how long are you gonna kind of give Klopp these excuses until it's blaming the players, the club and the FSG, because he's got his players, you're spending money. I don't want to hear no more excuses about this Man United, this Arsenal spending money, because you said, Cal, the equaliser was this man in the screen who was Klopp. So I just want to know how long I'm going to give Klopp and Diaz. And we move. I'm gone.
We move. Lee.
Big up yourself.
Big up, bro.
Big up Ahmed.
No,
as
I
well.
love,
That
bro.
is a big tune. Big up the chat always. Listen, you man, the chat have been killing me. You know what? Someone rang me on Instagram because of you know, Cal. You know, people are on to that. Listen, bro. I was on to me, bro. I was like, yo, bro. Oh, listen, bro. Cal trying to get me split up, bro. I love my girl as well, bro.
Man's getting calls all hours of the night, you know.
They're trying to get me in all sorts of double getting that out here, you know. Listen, we move. Big up Ahmed. Please, people, smash it, please.
I love, bro. Always.
And my last thing I want to say, I know I'm taking long, but you know what? Big up to you three, because again, I love to see what you man are doing. You got me on here, and I ain't even a Liverpool fan no more. It's over. The divorce is done. The settlement, I sold the ring. But look, you man, the other day on Monday, you did almost a 3-hour show. Listen, big respect, love, and I think everyone else on the chat will say the same thing. We appreciate you and we love you as people, man. So again, big you man up. And I'm out, bro. I'm
Lovely,
bro. Love, bro. That's
love,
humbling.
bro.
Love,
Big
bro.
up, man.
Appreciate
Big
that,
up,
bro.
man.
Seriously.
Take care, brother.
Take care, man.
Big up, man.
Hey.
You shaded him after the way he ended it now, man.
Yeah, no, it's all love to Green League, because even though I know we back him and
love.
You know what I mean? Like, he's an Arsenal
we
fan.
say it every week, and we don't say it for bullshit, man. The Kopish community, we love every single one of you guys.
No, it's the best, bro, because man invest in us, innit?
I
You know
love
what I
you,
mean?
man. And you know what? Again, I say it, man. Big up Lee for jumping in because he don't have to come and show his face afterwards because of the band.
To be fair, he kind of does you because I have threatened to call him. It's either you face the music or I make the music.
But you know what I mean. I've always got extra respect for a man who after the banter still shows up, man. So nice, all love, man. Lee's a brother, so big up, man.
Big up,
Andre. You're the guy, my bro. Blessings.
He's looking good in that red kit.
That's what I'm saying. Listen,
if you look that good in Photoshop, imagine what you look like in real life, man.
Bro. It's nearly there. I reckon it'll be formally announced. This is just my opinion. We're looking Sunday. I think Sunday or Monday morning because he's playing tonight, innit? So he's playing in like 10 minutes.
Thought when I was watching the Copa America and I was scouting this brother, he'd be playing for Liverpool within 6 months.
Bro, it's kind of mad though, because I remember you saying to me and Carl one time, "Oh, this Diaz guy is kind of tasty," and I was like, "Okay." So I check him out. I think he's good, but you know what's so mad? It feels so good when when you watch a player and you think, "Oh, they'll be sick for my team," and then your club actually goes for the player. It's like you think, "What? That man were listening to me like that."
Bro, it's like what I was saying to Carl, bro, with the Ronaldo and Mane stuff, bro.
Yeah, you did say that from early. I remember you talking about
that's what it feels like, bro. It feels like Klopp's he's in my head, bro. He knows what I'm thinking, bro. I wanted Lallana as well. We did it.
Gonna bring on the next caller. He has his own channel as well, so you guys make sure you check out his channel after
he's a superstar now, you know.
He's doing watch-alongs and everything.
Trust
guys,
me.
make sure after he's on the call, you go and check out his channel straight away and you go and subscribe.
Indeed.
Another Liverpool fan, the one and only Jamie Phillips.
Hi, guys. Yeah, I'm good.
Dropping everything. This is Jamie. You're doing a lot.
Cheers, guys. Thanks for that.
Nah, cool, bro.
So this is probably the best signing we have made since Mo Salah. It's been it's a fantastic signing. What I don't like to see at the moment is the abuse for some reason that Sadio Mane gets online from Liverpool fans. I don't understand it. Now we've got Diaz in. They're all saying, "No, that's Mane gone. He can go now," and all this rubbish. I think people forget what Mane done for this club. You know, he brought the league title to Liverpool. He brought the Champions League to Liverpool. He was part of the Klopp project that made us massive again. He became one of the best left wingers in world football under this club, under Klopp's management.
Facts.
And you want to just get rid of him because you got the new toy in town. No, thank you. You keep him. You make this attack the best attack in world football. You know, and you carry on from that. You don't sell anybody. You keep what you got. Get Mane signed up. Get Bobby signed up. You know, give them new contracts. I can't see the problem with that. And I want to also rant here. I'm going to have a go at people having a go at Henderson and Milner as well. There's same two people who put this shirt on their back, sweated blood, fought for the club, the badge, gave us everything, made us the club we are today. And then you want to put their names together and shorten them together because you find it funny, and you want to put things on YouTube of clips of them losing the ball and think it's funny and things like that. You're pathetic. Jordan Henderson's our captain and leader. I remember all you got everyone around moaning that FSG weren't going to give him a contract. Then they did. Now you don't want him at the club no more. Make your mind up, fools. You know what I mean? This team is going places still. We're making good signings. We're still one of the best teams in the world. And peace with that.
All right, drop a bomb for Jamie. Somebody drop a bomb for Jamie.
I can't even lie, bro.
Mic drop. Guys, go and check out Jamie Phillips Football Chats on YouTube. Go and subscribe to his channel. Jamie, love what you're doing over there, bro. Love that you still come on here. We'll be on your channel very soon as well, bro.
Indeed.
Awesome.
Big up, bro.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it,
bro.
Love, bro.
Can't think of much wrong that Jamie said there. I can't lie.
There was
He didn't
nothing.
say nothing wrong
There's
at all.
nothing wrong with
Because
what
he was-
Jamie said, bro.
The
Absolutely
thing is,
nothing, bro.
I'll be
By the
honest.
way, we forgot to answer Lee's question, boys.
Yeah, we did, innit?
Yes, we did. Oh my days. All right. Sorry. Let's answer these questions, and then we'll go to Jamie's on.
So
we'll talk
Lee's
about
question:
Jamie's
how
on.
long are we giving
Yeah.
Diaz?
If I'm being genuinely honest and knowing how the way Klopp works, I'm gonna give a clear assessment after 6 months when I feel like he should have acclimatized to the league, and that's me being real. So by sort of like, and that sounds a bit weird, but by the end of the time the season finishes, I'll be able to gauge whether I feel like, okay, this was a great buy, or do you know what? I don't know if he can replicate what he done at Porto for Liverpool, for us, so to speak. So I'm gonna give him 6 months personally because I
agree with you. I agree with
there's an I can't even say the word adaptation period. Yeah, that you have to kind of give him a bit like Fabinho, a bit like Robbo, and anyone else. To be honest, Carl, do you know what I mean? That gets signed. So
and plus, let's be honest, just the same way Jota and a few other players who've come in have, he won't be thrown into the Lions then. So we probably won't even see him start that many games in a row. Or do you know what I mean? You know what? You know how Klopp does it. You know how Klopp does it, man. So you know what I mean. We'll give it some time. 6 months, I would say.
Yeah. And what was the second question from Lee? Because there is about
just quickly on that, I'm actually going to give him a calendar year personally.
Okay.
I think a calendar year, but again, that's why I'm not judging Sancho yet either. I'm going to give Sancho a calendar year as well. So I think,
fair enough.
I think Diaz deserves that. The second question was, how long does Klopp get away potentially with us blaming the board? That's probably more a question for you, Drift and Matt, because you guys know I hold Klopp kind of accountable as well as FSG now. So,
well, you know what? I'm going to judge Klopp based on what happens after what we've been discussing. Are we going to go and cash in on Bobby and Mane or Salah or whatever, or are we going to add and are we going to do? Because as Jamie said, we want to throw people under the bus who built the foundations of the legacy that we now have. A lot of people have to agree with me when I say this. We never thought we were going to see Liverpool win a Premier League, and we did. And I said it to you guys before. I'm not saying we don't deserve to win more than one Premier League. I'm not saying I don't want to win more than Premier League. Of course I do. But I really hate when people go, you've only won the Premier League once. Excuse me. Last time I checked, winning the Premier League is a major achievement. So I don't want anybody putting only and Premier League in the same sentence, because to me, that don't make no sense. That doesn't make no sense at all. That's like someone saying, oh, we've only won the lottery once. Once is enough. Do you get what I'm saying? So I want more, but let's not downplay the fact that we have won it. Because I'm going to be honest with you, lot. I never thought I would ever see Liverpool win the league again after 2008. When we failed to win the league in 2008, I didn't think 2013-14 would ever happen. And when we didn't win it in 2013-14, I definitely thought I'm never going to see my team win the league. So the fact that I am not sleeping on that at all. So that being said, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Not even going to do the back and forth, but I think what people are saying with regards to that is, and I use Mike Tyson as a prime example. Mike Tyson was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time, right? Yeah. But we can all sit here and say Mike Tyson didn't achieve what he should have achieved, right?
Yeah.
I think that's the argument people are making. Over the moon with the Prem, over the moon with the Champions League, over the moon with the European Super Cup, over the moon with the World Club Cup. But we all know deep down, we had the best set of players and the best manager at our club at one point, and we didn't kick on like we should have. That's where the frustration is, because we could have added even more to what we had. So I get where you're coming from, but I think that's where I don't think any of look, if any of our fans are downplaying what we've done, then they need their head checked. But there is that feeling of we've won it. Yes, amazing. We could have gone that step further though.
All I'll say though is, Cal, imagine if when Tyson was at his peak, he was also at his peak while Muhammad Ali and George Foreman were at their peak. Maybe he wouldn't have been the youngest ever heavyweight champion.
It wasn't. It's only you can only say one other, because no one else apart from City's been at their peak since we've been.
All right, well, Muhammad Ali then, because we're going up against Muhammad Ali right now, bro. So even though I totally agree with you, it ain't like we got no mugs that we're going up against there. They've got 4 of the last 5 titles. That's crazy.
But to stick with the boxing analogy, that's like me saying, how do you fight Muhammad Ali? You're not going to stand on the outside and let him jab you all day. You're going to get him and rough him up. We're effectively standing on the outside of Man City and letting us get jabbed all day instead of going out.
Foreman thought he could rough him up, and he still did a face plant.
Foreman's not Tyson though.
No, but he hits harder though.
Yeah, but it's not the same.
I know, it hits harder, but it's different though. It's different.
What I'm basically saying, our tactics were wrong. We thought we could just let the team continue, and
that's true. 100%.
We got it wrong. And City would continue to add on to what they had.
But in my opinion, this City team is the best team that's ever played in the Premier League. So I'm just saying it's very difficult to actually compete. That's all I'm saying.
Fair dues. Gonna bring in the next caller. We need him to get ready because he's doing something now.
Yeah. Well, let's wait. Give him 1 minute. Give him 1 minute.
He's ready. He's got his pen in hand.
Yeah, he's got his pen. He's ready to write down his notes.
He's got his notebook out. The one,
he's ready.
the only.
He's gonna
he got a little shout out in the chat as in the.
He's ready. Role. You better know he is.
Very.
Yo, let me get the negatives out the way. This is the Kop-Ish contract right here. This is so. Put the contract up, Cal. Had me up for 48 hours over the weekend waiting for a phone call, my guy. Oh, man. I had to learn from Lee, though. Big up yourself, Lee. You can't be on to me, man. You crazy? I'm FSG in, baby. What you talking about? Call Tottenham and them and ask them check the books. I'm FSG in, bro. Yo, Armani. Yo, shout out. What you talking about? I don't even need Kop-Ish contract anymore, man. You talking about? I made it, man. I'm about to call my boss and be like, yo, I quit. Going home and play this song on repeat. You talking about? What you talking about? You crazy? FSG in all day. What you talking about, Cal? I don't even need your phone call no more, bro. I'm good. I'm good. Yo, I'm gravy. It's about to be like crazy weather this weekend. I don't even care. I'm sleeping on Diaz news. Yo, I'm levitating off the bed tonight. I'm telling you. Yes. I ain't even on the bed, son. I'm telling you. Yo, yes. But yo, I got a crazy question though, man. Way off football topic.
Go on.
Yo, I grew up on Lion King, right? And I used to watch Lion King like, yo, I want to say every day, like 3-4 times a day. I knew the whole dialogue from start to end. Well, you see this movie I'm about to tell you, man. I need y'all, man, to rate this against Lion King. You see the Penguins movie, bro.
Well,
Penguin movie.
What, the Happy Feet one?
No. I know the Madagascar one, yeah.
Yo, with Skipper, Private, Kowalski and them boys, yo.
Yeah.
Bang, son. So I want to know what y'all man rate that against the Lion King, because that shit cool. Oh, I'm about to go and watch it again. Yo, put up that Henry smoking a cigar, man, because that's the type of vibe we on right now. You know what I'm saying? When I talk about this track, you go ahead and play that track. Take me out on that track.
You want it? Zabir, you like what? This one, yeah? This one. One. Yeah, and this one, yeah?
Yeah.
I've got you. And now you want to end it with a track, yeah? All right. Zabiri, anything you want to say before we end with a track, bro?
Nah, Cal, go ahead and hit me, though. That wasn't a contract, though, for real, but send it over, because, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to topic officially. Y'all can't play that track, bro, unless I'm signed up. I'm telling you right now. Every time that track plays, I'm going to count it up. Remember, I'm counting that seat. I'm going to count it up, bro. Drip, I'm coming for the back pay. Don't worry about it. We'll sort it out. Matt, I thought you was in Argentina sorting out the medical, bro, with the videos in the stack. What's up, man? What you doing?
Bro, chill. Bro, I'm a
well, you need to handle your business, man.
Bro, listen, chill, bro. I'm gonna play this right now, yeah? We moving, my bro. It's all love.
All love, bro.
Peace, my bro.
Up, man. Big up.
Katie, run it up.
Yeah, big shout out to Matt, Callum, Drifty, Big Kop-Ish, and you know they can't stop it. Realest in the game, all you gotta do is watch it. Drifty, Kall-In, Matt on the stream still popping. The haters gon' hate cause they know they can't top it. Mo Salah, I might go and get a hat trick. Halal lifestyle, but still see me with a bad chick. Kop-Ish gang got the game on lock. Going hard like the game don't stop. Fly killer like Callum, I'm going dummy. Drifty on the way, they feel when the heat's coming. And Matt still popping, his ish is still bumping. The game, we still running. I'm feeling like Zubiri with the locks, and they love it. Came back, we gon' have to do another one. I don't even need to come out, they know I'm on the sun. Yeah, I put it all in the verses. My Kop-Ish gang came back, we going for them. Yeah.
Gotta download it off iTunes.
You gotta load that for people start ripping up the thing.
Download
Cal, the link's in the description, right?
Indeed.
Yes, it is. It is indeed.
Yeah, go and download that from iTunes.
I said
now.
I'm feeling like Zubiri with the locks, and I'm loving it. Oh, that was to you, Zubiri. I got to that part. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? To answer Zubiri's question, that cartoon is ill. The Penguins cartoon is ill, but Lion King's a classic, though.
Lion King for me is nothing. I mean, again, no, I don't want to be disrespectful to the other film, but because I ain't seen it, I'll be honest. But
no, it's cold though. It is good. It is.
No,
good.
but
The whole Madagascar.
There's certain things in Lion King. It's just, brother, it's just peak, fam.
I'm more of a Madagascar guy still.
What?
Oh, okay. No,
I'm not
gonna. The Madagascar series is sick.
I'm not gonna speak about Lion King. There's a few gripes I have with Lion King. I'm not gonna lie.
Do I need to see Madagascar? Because you're telling me it's better than Lion King.
Still, Madagascar's cold.
Fam, name me a better villain than Scar.
What, in Disney?
No, but I'm just saying, like, you see Scar, yeah? Look what man done to his own brother. That how got you emotionally invested in the first place.
I hear you. But when I'm seeing Simba rolling around with things that he would normally eat, I'm like, you're meant to be Lion King, but you're really lying.
Don't do Simba like that, fam. But Simba was going through a hard time.
Madagascar's big still. Madagascar's big.
I need to watch it.
Sorry, you said a villain. Big up to SS. The monster Randall from Monsters Inc. He was a villain, bro.
Yeah.
He was.
Randall was a villain, bro.
No, he was, but I think I think Scar's what it is, Scar's the original though. Scar's the original. Like, you see, Scar thought he was a bad man, and bigging up chest to Mufasa, yeah. And Mufasa, like, but look what he done to his brother, bro. That film hurts me to this day.
No, I hear that.
Bro, man's hanging off a cliff, yeah? And he's like, Scar, help me. Bro, I'll never forget that scene for the rest of my life. Pun intended, it scarred me. Imagine that. No pun intended. When man was Scar, help me.
I'm all about the anti-villain, man like Gru, Despicable Me. That's the best trilogy for me. Still.
Oh, Despicable Me. Yeah, Carrie like that still. Well. Are you man a fan of Toy Story?
Of course.
Toy Story the game. Just making sure.
Sid was tough.
Sid
was fully gone, bro.
Certain things that they didn't actually admit to what Sid was doing at that age, fam.
Let's keep it real. We all knew a Sid as well growing up.
Yeah.
Fam, man's all taking off toys and putting on next toys' heads and
Fam,
he's going different.
Gone. Sid was away with the clouds, bro.
Yeah. Sid was done, fam.
By the way, have a look at a picture of Colby Covington and look at Sid. There's resemblance there.
Oh, straight up.
That's all I'm saying. There's resemblance there.
What I'm saying is that makes sense, Cal. That actually makes sense.
Next caller. Peterson, Lovinsky, Ojan.
Jeez.
You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. What's going on, bro?
I'm fine. Can only hear you well, but I think it's gonna be all right. By the way, I've been following your channel for maybe like a year now. I think it was like last winter. So big fan, by the way, guys. I DM Drift quite often, if you remember me, Drift. So I have like two questions. One is kind of big one, so I guess there's a little bit of debate that you should have here. So the first one is, I have a list of underrated players from the past, and some are still playing right now. So first of all, I want you to rank them, right? So I think I have 5. So my list starts with Abu Diaby from Arsenal. The second one is Tomas Rosicky from Arsenal also. The third one, Adam Lallana.
Cool.
and then Tevez, and the last one is Guti from Real Madrid. So
Ooh,
I'm gonna repeat. Yeah, I know it's savage. Abu Diaby, Thomas Rosicky, Adam Lallana, Tevez, and Guti. And the last question is for my boy Drifty. If you could go back in time, so let's say we signed one of them. So let's say we didn't. If you had the choice to sign either Pepe Reina or Iker Casillas, who would it be? So that's my 2 questions, guys.
Okay, big up, man.
Brilliant questions, bro. So just to confirm, how do you want us to rank them? Do you want us to rank them in terms of who we think's the best or the most underrated?
Okay, so yeah. So the best. So let's say the most talented, best, whatever, to the least talented and worst. I don't want to say worst because I feel they're all great players. So
they're all talented. Yeah, in their own right.
I get
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice
All
one,
right, big
bro.
up your
Thank you
damn
so
self.
much, bro.
Yeah,
Big
you
up
too,
yourself,
guys.
Peter,
Have a nice
bro.
one.
Take care, bro.
Big up,
Take
man.
care, bro.
I'll just get the personal one out of the way first. I love my brother Reina. You lot know that already. But Iker Casillas might possibly be 3rd best ever goalkeeper.
Not third.
The only ones I put above him are Buffon and Schmeichel.
What, of all time?
Yeah, well, in terms of who I watched, I know you've got Clements and you've got other men from the past, but I'm talking about like of my generation. Like, I don't think Neuer's better than Casillas if we're talking about legacy.
I think Neuer's better.
Neuer's probably
But
better than
Casillas was
Casillas,
like
man.
17 playing for Real Madrid. That's ridiculous.
No. In his
No,
era, Casillas was sick. But the thing is, when you think of goalkeepers
as well, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
there's other goalkeepers who I think are.
But you know what? Them man were taller than that, bro. Casillas is like 5'11" making these saves, bro.
He's 6 foot. He's 6 foot.
No, but I hear that.
Spectacular to be short.
No, I know.
Short for a goalkeeper.
No, I hear that. He's sick, but I just think
there was no in between.
There's other goalkeepers.
He was either sick or he's really bad.
No, I think Casillas from about the age of 17 to 31, 32 was just a spectacular goalie.
Right.
I'm not going to think about the older guy who moved to Porto and all that kind of stuff. I'm talking about like Pete. Anyway, I had Reina or Casillas. I'd have to go Casillas. I got to be real.
Yeah. Sorry, Abdus as well. Petr Cech. I think I'm taking Petr Cech. Van der Sar as well. But I'm
Van der Sar.
No, but here's the point I'm making.
I'm taking Van der
Sar was a goal. Casillas' longevity, though.
I hear you.
It was ridiculous, you lot. He's won the World Cup. He's won 2 European. How many Champions Leagues? And he was a key part of that as well. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I hear that. If I had to pick out the 2,
who you picking? Oh, you're picking.
Casillas was the better goalkeeper than Reina, but I think Reina suited us better than Casillas would have, if that makes sense at that time.
I think for us, you're right. I think Reina suited the Premier League better than Casillas, in my opinion.
Casillas was the best.
Casillas was crazy because Casillas' reflexes and agility were absolutely nuts, Carl. Like nuts, like a computer game. Nuts, bro.
All right. Matt, I'll let you go first in ranking from best to worst. Abu Diaby, Rosicky, Adam Lallana, Carlos Tevez, and Guti.
I'm going Tevez first. I'm going Guti. Just talking talent. It's so mad because Abu Diaby had the maddest talent, but it's the injuries.
I know my list, but I just run through mine.
All right. Let me finish mine, Jeff. Let me finish mine.
Go on.
All right. Tevez, Guti.
Raw.
Thomas Rosicky, Diaby, Lallana. That's my list.
I'm going Tevez, Rosicky, Guti, Lallana, Diaby.
I'm going Tevez, Guti, Diaby, Rosicky, Lallana.
The Lallana shade is unacceptable.
Not shade. They're all sick players.
They're
bro.
all sick
Don't try and
players, bro.
guilt trip
But
us, bro.
yeah,
Don't try and guilt trip.
you two
Don't
trying to
forget
get mad.
Rosicky, bro. Rosicky was cold.
Rosicky
I
was
love
different.
it.
Do
Yeah,
you
Dortmund
remember his
Rosicky.
first goal for Arsenal? Do you remember his first goal where he packed it from about 30?
No, but
I don't think
Arsenal,
you.
Arsenal coached it out of him. Dortmund Rosicky was an absolute baller.
100%, bro. Talent was there.
And I get our next call in. Jamal, can you hear us, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. Can you hear me?
Welcome to
Yeah,
the
yeah.
show. We can hear you,
What's
bro.
going on, bro?
Are you guys good?
Good,
Yeah,
brother. How are
bless,
you?
man.
Yeah, guys. Can we just have 2 minutes of silence for Tottenham Hotspur? Because guys, I'm
Man
not
said-
even joking. 2 days, Adama and Diaz. That's horrible, man. So that's my first question for you guys. At Tottenham, is being a Tottenham fan the worst experience in football? Because these guys get abused for everything. They don't win trophies. They lost all the best players. And bro, they're Spursy. There's literally a thing called Spursy. That's bad, man. But yeah, guys, I'm so gassed, man. You see what they transfer do to our fan base. Everyone was so happy today, man, and I love to see it. No arguing. It was just good today. And guys, Diaz is who we need because I'm with Drifty. I like dribblers, man. I like Maverick. I feel they bring something to the game, man. And Diaz, I think when he was small, he was a futsal player. So the guy knows his thing, man. So I think he's gonna be a great signing. And the thing I want to say is, with Liverpool, when things is too good, we always have to look for a negative because we are custom. We're built like that. Because if this was Chelsea or City, they won't say no one's leaving. They say, look like when Lukaku come last season. No one says Pulisic was leaving or Ziyech was leaving. Same thing. Look, City just now buy a striker, but we know it's FSG and we know what's gonna happen. But you know what I feel, guys? I think it's just gonna be Minamino and Origi. I don't think Firmino or Mane are leaving. Because would it be smart to just bring Diaz and get rid of 3 players? And I want to bring up something what we talk about with Salah contract. Guys, you remember what Salah said? He said he wants insurance where the club is going. And he said he wanted help. Salah did say he wanted to see what the club was doing. So who knows? Maybe Diaz could be something to say, you know what, Salah? We're improving the squad. So, so I don't know, guys. I say that the summer will be a one midfielder, and I think we will buy that Carvalho guy. And I think that's our summer. So, yeah, that's my thoughts.
Bless you, brother. As always, gonna check out
Jamal,
now.
blessings each and every
Yeah, guys, come on. Guys, smash the like button and support these guys, man. Come on.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, brother. Take care, man.
Yeah, take care, guys.
You too, bro. Is Spurs the worst experience as a football fan? It's up there.
Boy, I feel for George because when we obviously done the Prem panel show yesterday, he was talking about how Spurs do his thing where they take too long with a deal, they try to sound out and try to save a few pennies. But I will say this to Spurs' defense though. It looked like, from what I heard, excuse me, they were going to put in a second bid, but then they did obviously catch wind that Liverpool were his favorite destination, so they immediately pulled out the move. Now, whether their first bid could have been a bit higher is another thing that we can talk about. But I got the I got the belief that Luis Diaz kind of wanted to make sure that he was going to a team that was sort of almost guaranteed Champions League. And no disrespect to Spurs, he was probably a little bit unsure because they're on the cusp, innit, of like getting fourth. So he kind of wanted his future sorted out. And yeah, if you're a Spurs fan, it's hard to take because you think they've lost Adama Traore. I say lost, but they never got him. But they lost out on him and they've lost out on Luis Diaz. And now they're looking at other targets. So if you're a Spurs fan, trust me, we've been there. As Liverpool fans, we know what it's like to not get your first, second, third choice. We've been there back in the day, bro. Let's not sleep on the fact that we ain't been there. But now the club has improved. we can now sit at a table where we go, there's only a few clubs maybe that could sort of outdo us. So if you're a Spurs fan, trust me, we know how it feels. We've been there.
Come on, man. Let's keep it a $150. While Klopp is at the cup, while Klopp is at the club, you know, I'm tripping over my words on this Diaz hype.
That's a club, you know.
while Klopp is at the club, the only club with a bigger pool than us is City. We have to keep it a $150, and this is why we always have the arguments. And I do understand Cal's frustration when we have these conversations about we could have done more. FSG backed Klopp, the only club in world football currently that would be worried about. All right, I'll throw PSG in because they do have the money. But again, the French league, I don't even know what the allure of the French. I still believe if Klopp is backed, if we went for a player that PSG went for,
Paris is a beautiful city, bro.
It is.
No, Paris is a beautiful city, but you still got to consider playing in the French league. So with FSG back Klopp the way Paris back Poch or whoever's in charge, I still believe a player would come Liverpool. We're only going to truly understand that Klopp pool when he goes, you know. You see that Klopp pool? It's different, you know.
But Gerard, we'll come in and still have that pool as well. We move.
Bro, I think Gerard is showing. Bro, you see these youth, man, yeah? They grew up idolizing Gerard, you know. Let's not get that twisted for even half a second.
What?
If you are younger than 25,
Lampard, Matt, you seen it?
You grew up idolizing. Hold on. What's going on? What's going on, Lampard?
Maybe some breaking news.
Lampard
is about to apparently be named Everton manager.
Oh, so the relegation's official then.
These lot just love. They love to self-hate, bro. They just.
They had Agent Benitez who was like, you know, I love Liverpool, yeah. I'm gonna go there, must shut the team. Then they're like, do you know what? Who should we go get? Let's go get a manager who was a legend for another club, who they got rid of, and we're gonna go take him on next.
No, but you know what? This is actually great. No, but you know what, man?
Everton is the gift that keeps on giving.
This is great forward. This is great forward thinking, though, bro, because Lampard was a good championship manager, so they're future planning, bro. It's future planning, bro.
What we're saying is hashtag Everton, hashtag Everton thoughts.
Yeah, and this is the only way Everton can win anything. It's smart thinking. It's Everton logic. Go down and then win the championship so you finally get a trophy.
No, but big man thing. No.
Maybe Arsenal should actually take that into consideration.
And can I be honest though? Can I be honest though?
By the way, Rooney rejected Everton.
Yeah, big man thing. I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna all the laugh and joking. I'm just gonna speak as a football fan. You've gone from Rafa Benitez, who clearly said there's problems within the club.
Sorry, go back one further. They've gone from Carlo Ancelotti.
Sorry, Ancelotti. Yes, 100%. Go from Carlo Ancelotti. You put in James Rodriguez. He had money to spend, but it didn't work. So you're thinking, okay, cool. Maybe there's something. Maybe Ancelotti wanted more, or the players that he couldn't get, players he wanted, he couldn't get. All right, cool. Next chapter, Rafa Benitez comes in. You think, okay, you got a guy who was at Newcastle. He knows how to bring stability to a club. He knows how to bring players together, so to speak, in his own way. He's got his own way of playing, but more so than not, he can get results. Rafa Benitez comes out and says, when I went there, it was a mess. Like he literally said, when I got there, things weren't right. So that's another one done. Yeah. Now, if you're an Everton fan, all jokes aside, if you're an Everton fan, this don't make no sense. You need stability.
Original.
You need stability in your club. So you go and get Frank Lampard, who has out of all the managers you could have got, the experience that he's lacking is absolutely shocking. I don't get it. And if I'm being real, now just quickly, if you're an Everton fan, you have a right to be pissed off, you know. I'm being this is not me speaking as a Liverpool fan, it's me speaking as a football fan. Bro, you've just lost Rafa Benitez, and now you're going for Frank Lampard. All jokes aside, the board that board there need to be sacked. Rafa Benitez made that clear. And I think right now, this move that they're doing right now, going for Benitez to Lampard in your time of need, That doesn't add up to me. That says to me that someone's not right. If I'm being honest.
So let's keep it a $1.50. If you go between Ancelotti and Rafa Benitez, do you know how many league titles and Champions Leagues there are? If you count up them two men there, if they can't do nothing, if those two can't do anything,
that don't make sense to me. You know,
it is a wrap. Let's keep it real. And you know what? That's perfect timing after Jamal's question about is being a Tottenham fan the hardest. No, being an Everton fan is the hardest, bro.
Being an Everton
fan, you got to watch
the
man from Stanley Park just working up the thing while you're just there, just.
He's got no Mason Mount, so what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do without Mason Mount, fam?
Oh my god!
In the mud.
But at least the shithousery will continue because you know what Lampard's like.
Crazy.
You're on mute.
You're mute. You're mute.
That's awkward, isn't it? Samanusk, welcome to the show, bro. Can you hear us? Can you hear me, Matt?
I can hear you, bro. We're live. We're good. We're good. No, we're good. We're good. You have me fretting from it. I think I've froze.
Samanusk.
Luis Diaz is close in the building. I ain't froze.
We're gonna have to go to the next call if we can't hear you.
Yeah.
5 seconds. 5.
We got a few people to get through. Oh, he's there. He's there.
We can't hear you, bro. We can see the beard is strong, bro.
We can't hear you though, bro.
Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
We can't hear you. If you can hear us, you can hear us. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Try. All right. I'm trying to think. Maybe just come out this and come back in again, but stay in. If that makes sense, bro. Because we can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, we can't hear a word.
Yeah, bro. All right, the man's beard game is strong.
Yeah,
can't even lie, fam.
That's a proper beard still.
Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, he's gone serious. Super Saiyan thing, fam.
All right, I'm gonna bring you out, Samanusk, and then
we're bringing someone else, and hopefully we can get
someone
him
else
back on.
in the meantime while you try and get the mic sorted, bro. All right, next caller. John Moore. John, can you hear us, bro?
Everyone, how you?
Not too bad.
Bless,
hey,
bro.
Another classic kit. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Is that then? Right, let me see if I can test my knowledge. My knowledge ain't the greatest. I'll be honest.
I've got that one still.
It's the 96, 97?
No.
Oh, no. What one is it?
If I'm not mistaken, John, 94, 95, right?
Perfect.
Or 93 to 95.
No, 93, the 95, it was 2 years short, wasn't it?
Yeah, 93 to 95.
I forget you, man. That's what I meant anyway.
That shirt is, I love that shirt. I've got that.
I remember Fowler. I remember Fowler in that shirt.
I mean, it just fits perfect with the neck.
I can't even say 96, 97. That don't make no sense. It's not, yeah. That shirt is sick. I can't even lie, fam. The V-neck as well.
No, but anyway, Nick sent off 70 million because of shirt sales. That is true. We received 7 million because of Nick. So 35 million went on Diaz. That leaves 35 million spur. Right?
Yeah.
So Leeds want Taki. Could we not make a deal with Leeds, Taki for Rafinha?
I'm on board.
Take Taki plus give them a bit of cash. Get Rafinha in. Still leave us a wee bit of cash as well.
Be a great deal.
I think it'd be a brilliant deal. But also, all this talk about Salah and Mane and where Diaz play. This is what we wanted. We wanted depth in our squad.
Agreed. No, agreed.
Why are we talking about selling Salah or selling Mane or Bobby? Why not just play Mane out in the left, Jota through the middle, Salah, and then Diaz just behind Jota?
Could do that.
And then you have Bobby on the bench. Come on. Or you could
play
Salah. You could play Salah in the middle. Play Salah in the middle. Mane on the right, Diaz on the left, and then Bobby just behind Salah.
I'm down for that.
We've been crying out for depth in squad, have we not?
I hear you, John. I think it's a case of we know how our club moves, so we're all a little bit slightly
I don't
on
think
edge.
it's.
Yeah.
I generally do not think we're going to sell Manny or Salah. I think the only one probably at risk is Bobby. But then with Bobby want to leave, it's already accepted an offer, but he doesn't have to leave. He doesn't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I hear you, John. I hear you. But no, John, no, it's listen.
Yeah, we're gonna chop that up now.
We're
John.
gonna
That's
chop
a
that
very
up
good
right
point.
now because that's a great
But
point
that
that I
tune-
really want to get into.
That tune is a banger. That tune.
Appreciate that, John. No, love my bro. Appreciate that, bro.
Honestly, get that tune in number one.
Aye,
In
that'd
the
be
charts,
amazing.
trust me. Oh, yeah, if we ever made it number one, oh my days. Oh,
That's
my
a
days.
That'd be
banger.
amazing.
I love 50, but that tune beats 50 Cent.
100%. 100%. 100%.
And I
But
love
John, we're
50.
gonna let you go.
Yeah.
Nice one, buddies. Appreciate it.
Appreciate
Thank
it,
you.
John.
John,
Thank you,
John,
my
what
bro.
I'll do is I'll hit you up in the DMs regarding the membership as well.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. All right then, brother. Thank you very much, yeah?
Nice one. Thank you.
Stay
Thanks,
straight, bro. I gotta be honest, that is one thing we've not really spoken about, whether we do switch formation and go to a 4-2-3-1, and maybe it is a case of Diaz, because Diaz can play in the hole. Salah could
We're not
play as a
doing that.
10.
We're not doing that. We're overcomplicating. No, hear me out. We're overcomplicating the thing.
We're just like, no, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
No, we're not gonna do them thing there, boss.
No.
This is what I think. This is what I generally think we're gonna do. We're gonna sit to 4-3-3. However, Cal, it's gonna be rotation. You know the mistake I think Klopp made in the Man City game, and I trust it again. He tried to play all four. That might work sometimes, but more times than not, he's gonna play the 4-3-3. As we know, that's his formation. But what he can do now, Cal, is he can rotate. If a man is off form or if a man is tired, you rotate, bro. Yeah, I'm trying to say. When Mane looks tired, or if Jota looks tired, or Firmino or Salah, you can now rotate. We've never had that before, bro. That's what we've never had.
Matt, Thiago and Fabinho in the pivot.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll be genuinely honest. Do you know what our best team is right now? If the Diaz team goes through.
Here we go. I know he's getting slipped in there.
Yeah. All right, cool. So no. The best team right now. Say we go 4-2-3-1. Yeah. Like what John said, just hypothetically, but I know Klopp wouldn't do it. Say we went Thiago Fabinho as the double pivot, yeah. Firmino in the 10, Salah on the right, Jota for the middle, on the left. Boy, it's a debate, you know, brethren. It's a debate, you know. It's a debate.
That's what we like.
It's a Armani or Diaz thing, you know. Me not
That is
sure.
what we like.
Me not sure about.
Boy. All right, let's get our next caller in. Hopefully it's working now. Samanusk. Am I saying your name right, by the way?
Yeah. Samanske,
Yeah?
I believe. Yes, we can hear you, but
Yes.
we can hear you now,
nice,
bro.
Finally.
Yeah,
Oh, nice one. Yeah, I just want to big up you lads. I've been watching for a while, and it's first time I jumped on. Like, definitely, you guys do an amazing job. One thing I wanted to say first was I want to big up Jamie for what he said, because that was some real shit. I know you guys dropped the mic, but more of our fan base needs to hear that, because we're built different, and our fan base needs to like know that like we respect our OGs different. Also want to like, I'm not the biggest FSG fan, but we did good today. We got Diaz. My question for you guys is going to be quick. What's the next big move? Because for me, I think we need to make a statement signing this year along lines with the VVD and Allison, and I think it has to be Jude Bellingham or Gravenberch. But yeah, I'm going to leave the floor to you guys now. And by the way, Scar is a gangster, so I agree with Matt on that.
You know Scar's
We
the
should
original, bro.
rename him Scarface, not even Scar.
He's the original, bro. I'm telling you.
No, if I'm not mistaken, it's the first time you called in, right?
Yeah, it's actually Samanuske. It's based off like a video game character. That's it.
Samanuske. Sorry.
Is it based off? Is it? And it's not based. It's not based off like Sasuke or anything, is it?
Nah, it's based off this old Capcom game called Onimusha.
Okay. Oh, I remember that
Yeah.
game actually. Oh yeah, from back in the day.
Yeah.
PS2
It was a
days,
sick game
right?
back in the
PS2
day.
or PS1? PS2, PS1.
Yes, bruv. Yes.
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 My
Big
God.
up,
Yeah,
man.
just keep it
Wanna
simple.
say
That's it.
thank
So
you
I
to
think
you,
it's Jude
bro.
Bellingham or Gravenberch. That's it.
Want to
Okay.
say thank you to you because we always see you in the comments. You always throwing super
Always
chats
in
and
the
stuff like
comments,
that.
bro.
So thank you, man.
Yeah, no
Thank
worries.
you, bro. Nice put
Yeah, I'm
a
actually in
face to the name.
California, so this is like the closest thing I get to like that kind of thing. So I try and jump in when I can.
What's my way? You taking in that Cali drip? Yeah, okay, I see you, bro.
Well, actually, I'm from the UK, but yeah, I'm in Cali now. So
Okay,
Yeah,
nice.
big
nice.
up, man. Love, bro.
Bless you,
yeah, all
brother.
right, big
We'll
up,
shut up
guys.
now. Take
Big
care,
up.
bro.
Big up, bro.
I don't know about you, lot, but anytime someone says Cali, I just think of Tupac. I can't help it. I can't help it, bro. But yeah,
all right,
no.
who's the
And you
next
know
big
what? Jamie
signing?
might actually get clipped up and put up on the socials because a lot of people do need to hear that.
Yeah.
Bang on. Like, people need to hear it. You just want to throw the legends under the bus. Like, these man are. I've been saying it for time. You lot know I've been championing this all the time. I don't forget what people do. And I can understand if you're not doing that well at the moment in your current form, that you are open to criticism. I agree with that. But the way, man, they're just ready to just get. But I heard earlier on in the season, so I remember at one point, me and Cal had to really calm everyone down when they were saying Robbo's done, get him out. Like, hold on, wait, what? Like,
Yeah, I
what are
remember
we
that.
doing, guys?
Do you remember
What
the
are we
show when I was just
doing?
like, Robbo?
I remember that. I
Like,
remember
what
that
are we
still.
doing, guys?
People go overboard, innit?
Like, you're allowed to have bad form. They're not robots, guys. This is what we got to remember. You see, if you're a man who comes in, yeah, and you're not really that good, and I'm not going to say any names, but you don't know what I'm talking about, and you've never really done anything and you're not that good, if we call your name, whether it's in banter or it's legit, it's one of them ones where you just got to be collateral damage, innit? That's football. We all do it. Every fan base does it. But you see the legends. You see the man who hold weight. Them man there can't be put in a category where you're talking about dash man out. That man's a piece of trash. Come on, guys. Hendo,
You have to
Milner,
use different
Bobby,
terminologies, like
Robbo,
maybe it's
Mane.
time for him to move on, or maybe we need to change how we play. Or you can't be disrespected like that. Like, I'm not gonna
We've
lie.
said
That
this.
Rob, I can't remember what show or what game it was after, but that Robbo one threw me for six.
No, bruv, it threw me, bruv. There was man saying get Robbo out, and I was like, right, not Robbo. Come on, guys. Come on.
Robbo, you know.
Like, Robertson, Andrew. No, not him. Not him.
Andrew.
Nah,
And I'm
big
not
up.
gonna lie, it might be a bit of a personal one, but the Mane one hits me hard, man, because this brother was part of the revolution, and just because he hasn't played well in 2021, because I'm gonna keep it real with you lot, I actually think he's been all right this season, and up until December, January times of the previous season, he was one of our best players. So because he lost form around that time, everybody just went like, come on, man, you're allowed to have a bad. Imagine playing for a club for 5 years and only one of those 5 years is considered under par. And man, them are just ready to dash you out. Like, come on, man. Come on,
I'm
man.
not trying to be harsh when I say this. 17, 18, I don't think he hit the heights that he should have. He had a good season still, but I still don't think he hit the heights. But that was because of him changing position. But also, I think he felt a type of way because Salah was the one getting the headlines. I'd say that season was a little bit down, but 18, 19, 19, 20, GOAT season, 16, 17, fantastic season. Last season, you're right, up until 2021, like first half of the season, he was excellent. But since then, I think he's not been the same.
He's doing bits over at AFCON right now. Come on, man. Like, listen, and Cal, do you know I'll give him a blight of moving over to another wing, learning the position differently. And if you remember, we went into that Champions League final, and a lot of people believed that Salah and Mane were the only way we would win it. So we still had a good season after he adapted. I'd probably only say the first 2 or 3 months, bro. After that.
No, he definitely had a good season. I'm just saying, like, 18, 19, and 19, 20 were like 9.5 out of 10 for seasons. I'd say 17, 18 was maybe an 8. So it's still a very good season.
Yeah, fair enough.
It wasn't as good as the others.
Fair enough.
But yeah, as I said, I'd like to keep Mane beyond this summer, but I don't know if it happens. But that is, again, for another show. Who's the big signing you think we'll get in the summer, Drew?
I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but it's not going to be Bellingham. We'll never
Haaland.
drop one. We'll
Just say
never drop
Haaland.
100.
You seem to have some mad affiliation with the scouting network at the moment. Just keep on saying Haaland for me, bro.
It's definitely not going to be Bellingham, although I would love it to be Bellingham. But we're not dropping 100 M's on a player. No matter how good we are at doing what we do, we're never going to go to 100 M's. So who's the big player I think we'll sign in the summer? Based on my feelings on him, I would call Basuma a big signing. It might not be a big name signing, but I think it'll be wonderful for our squad. So as long as everything goes right in his personal life, I think that'll be a big signing for Liverpool in the summer if we bring him in. He's much sought after. Man U want him, Arsenal want him, Tottenham want him. Yeah, he's a bad boy. So realistically, probably Basuma, as long as he can sort out all the personal stuff, then I think that'll be a big signing for Liverpool, yeah.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Rafinha. I think we'll push for Rafinha. I've got a feeling we will.
That would definitely let me know that Salah was going, though, which is what I don't like.
Yeah. No. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Next caller. P. Al, can you hear us, bro?
Yeah, hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, bro. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm good. So first I wanted to say, whenever we're playing Man City, that game, I think it's underestimated. Like, if we keep the 6-point gap, that game is going to be bigger than, in my lifetime, because I'm quite young, any Liverpool United game. And it's going to be as big as the Liverpool Spurs game in the Champions League final. So I think if we can keep the gap or reduce the gap, it's going to be the biggest game for Liverpool in my lifetime. And secondly, what I wanted to talk about is kind of like a conspiracy theory that I've come up with after watching the weekend when City got the disallowed pen and they didn't get the red card, Southampton. And it's basically that I don't think the refs are actually bad in the Prem. I think the FA or the Premier League, whoever it is kind of making it so that there's more of like a fantasy and the Premier League goes closer and more people watch it. Because when we won the season in 1920, the refs weren't that bad to us and they weren't that good to City. And then the start of the next season, if you remember, the refs were awful to us. Like the ball, I can't remember versus who, but the ball had gone out and it was clearly our throw-in and the ref pointed the other way. And then when everyone looked at him badly, he just started laughing and pointed the flag the other way. But then as soon as we completely came out of the title race, it changed again and it became more neutral. And like yesterday, over the weekend in the City game, City should have had a pen. They didn't get it. We should have had a pen. We shouldn't have had a pen. We got a pen. And the Southampton guy should have got a red. So that's what I wanted to say. And also, while watching the draft, when you guys were doing the draft, for some reason, I had a feeling, Callum, you'd do that. And I didn't want to write anything in the chat. I was just watching, laughing, knowing that you were going to do that. So I was so happy when you do that because I knew it was going to stir something off.
Well, just be specific. What bit are you talking about in the draft?
Shut up,
No, let it go, man. Let it go. You're talking about the Johan Cruyff is Dutch, innit? Or is he Brazilian, Carl? I don't know.
I'm surprised Carl didn't ask for Platini as well, bro.
And Zidane. And Frank Leboeuf.
Look,
Lizzie
these things
Razou.
happen. Pete, fantastic call, bro. We're going to chop that up now. Thank you very much,
Okay,
man.
thanks.
Take care.
Big up, bro.
I'm not going to lie. I thought we were going to leave the whole draft stuff in the past, man. Like,
Oh, by the way, guys,
really?
after this show, the teams will be going out. So vote on who you think is the team. That
Yeah,
should win as
indeed.
well. Look at the smugness on Cal's face.
no, I'm not going to lie. I watched the video back and I actually, like, when you watch it back and you're not in the moment, it's hilarious, brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is, bro.
Because you had a plan. But it's cool, though.
I showed the teams to my brother and I didn't even tell him who was who. And he went, so who just picked Brazil? Whose team is that? And I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Did he also said that team's sick?
I'm not gonna say anything
Yes.
else.
Yeah.
You didn't
No,
actually.
he didn't.
No.
I'm
Do
I'm
you know
not
what?
giving
I
up
won't
any
even say. Yeah, I know you ain't got the best defense. That was one thing I will say. You ain't got the best
That's
defense.
fine. I don't need it.
He
But the two other
actually
categories.
he actually literally gave each team a better position. So it was like, that's got the best that, that's got the best that, and that's got the best that. So yeah.
Fair dues, fair dues. All right, the City Liverpool game. If we are within 6 points, it will be one of the biggest games we've seen Premier League wise. I'll be honest though, I think 13-14 Liverpool v City may not get it in hindsight, but at the time that game was huge because we were the two actually vying for the title, and that was within like the last 5 games of the season, if I'm not mistaken. That was massive, and we were neck and neck at that.
It was crazy.
Yeah,
I think that might go down as the biggest game. That
was
might actually go
mad,
down as the
bro.
biggest game.
But people might forget. But until Makeda with his jammy ass, the only thing he did in his whole fucking career, scored that winning goal against Aston Villa in 08-09 when we went Old Trafford and beat them 4-1. That game was massive.
They still had a gap though, Drift. They still had a good gap.
No, but Bob, if Villa had drawn and not lost that game, we would have won the league. They beat us by 2 points that year, but we had better goal difference. So if Makeda hadn't scored that winning goal past Villa, bro, we would have won the league that year.
Was it only 2 points? They won it.
I'm sure it was only 2 points they beat us by.
I think it was 4 points, Drift.
Actually, you might be right. You might be
I
right.
think it was 4 points.
But that, if I'm not mistaken, that was the same season when Lucas gave away a penalty against Wigan in the last minute. Well, things would have been totally different if they'd have drawn that Villa game.
That happened before. That happened before that game, though.
Yeah, but again,
4 points, Drift.
Look, it's a massive game. It's a massive game. I don't know if I will say it's the biggest game ever. I still think 08-09 when we beat Man U at Old Trafford was huge. But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely going to be a big game, though. It's definitely going to be a big game.
Agreed. And then the refs, I'll be honest, I just think the refs are terrible. I just think they're really, really poor.
I feel like there could be something in what we were saying, though. As in,
No, I agree. There could
maybe
be.
they do try to keep it interesting.
I just think they're really poor. I hate to disrespect someone, or it might sound like disrespect someone else who's doing a job that I've never done or probably can't do. But they're really, really poor refs. Like I can't sit there and be like, yeah, some really good. Like when back in the day we had Kall-In and refs like that. You don't get that anymore. Like they all just seem to be just bunched up in just poorness.
We should just get in foreign refs. I really don't like this thing that we do where it's like, oh, you have to be English to be a ref in the English league. Why? The English referees clearly aren't up to it. Like, why not bring in some Italian refs and some Spanish refs who clearly seem to know the game better than our refs do?
You say that, bro. If you watch Italian football, bro, some of the decisions over there are shocking as well, bro.
No, but in the Champions League, though, I'm always impressed with the Italian and the Spanish referee, and a lot more than any others anyway.
Yeah, maybe true.
You know what I mean? So
fair dude.
Can't look at it quickly. Yeah, just quickly. Look at this. Yeah, someone just said, yeah, this is Liverpool hijacking Spurs' deal for Luis Diaz. Someone also said that's Luis Diaz taking the number 7 shirt off Milner. Fam, I'm done. I'm actually done.
Oh my god.
I'm done.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. God forbid if that ever happened to me, I don't even know what I'd do next. Shot me down to my chest, you know.
You can't be left. But 1 minute you're in the self-service, and next minute you're naked. You'd be bamboozled, bro. You'd be bamboozled, bro.
No, that's mad.
I hope he had a car, you know, because if he had to get on public transport,
it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Bro, it's good.
Oh,
Guys,
boy.
give me 10. Give me 10. I'm gonna
Sorry,
stop. I'm gonna
Scoop
stop
said,
here,
"Nah,
man.
that's Cal taking."
In it. Fucking bullshit.
Ah. Oh boy. Big up our brother Rams. Rams in the building. It's good,
Oh,
bro.
what's up? What? Today's been a good day. Today
It has indeed.
it's been a very good day. I'm bare tired as well because I thought I stayed up all night watching the Australian Open, innit? To watch Nadal win, and I thought I was in Inception mode, innit? Because I thought it was all a dream. I literally, we're making a signing. Jesus, I was like, this ain't no dream. This isn't a dream.
Did you spin the thing in it and wait to see if it stopped? Yeah.
Yeah, man, and it stopped, didn't it? So it definitely wasn't a dream. You know what I'm saying? But all I gotta say, yeah, I've been giving it to Chelsea fans, innit? Because they kept on saying, broke FC, we can't afford anything, we can't even go and renew Salah's contract. And I'm like, let these men deal with the likes of Lukaku, Werner, Ziyech,
Lukaku,
like Pulisic. They could deal with those, man. We got our ballers. We got a true baller in our ranks that can talk to anyone in this league. He could talk to anyone. I'm just real happy that we've got him, man, because it's now that Mane can get some little bit of competition, stiffen his back up. I think he's been a little bit complacent. And I think we'll see a very good Mane as well. It'll be beneficial for the team. But I got a couple of questions for you guys.
Go for it.
One more thing, quick thing. I don't rate Lion King that much because it's an adaptation of Hamlet, isn't it? I only appreciate it if you have an original idea. That is not an original idea. That's all I got to say.
Point still.
But my question to Cal is, I don't know who you want to replace Klopp. I never really asked you that question. So who do you think will replace Klopp? And what are the expectations and has it changed from the start of the season with bringing Diaz? A question for Matt, if he's still there. In my personal opinion, I think there's 4 positions that we need: a centre mid, right back, right wing, and striker. And my last question is for Drift. And Drift, I'm so sorry, bro. I gave you a big one. I'm really, really sorry, my bro.
Go on, do it.
Which is the greatest rivalry ever out of these picks? Ronaldo v Messi, Nadal versus Federer versus Djokovic, or Ali versus Fraser?
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, man. And last question for all you lot. Who do you guys think is going to win the Australian Open on Sunday?
Who's in the final? I've not caught up with. I've not been on top of it.
So Rafa's in the final, Nadal's in the final, and Medvedev is in the final as well. So the guy that beat Djokovic in the US Open is in the final.
I don't know anything about Medvedev.
Well, come on, man. This is on clay, Nadal all day, isn't it?
No, this is hardcore.
Clay. This is hard. This is hard.
Oh no, it's French. That's on clay, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll still go Nadal.
Yeah. And that's it, guys. Appreciate you guys having
big up, man.
Big up, Rams, bro.
Big up as always, bro.
Big up,
brother. Yeah, Nadal's that guy. Nadal, yeah.
Although
if Nadal's injury free, he's a beast.
I still will say that Federer is probably the GOAT in my opinion.
Federer's the GOAT.
Bro, no, I've never seen a more elegant tennis player, bro.
Yeah, my all-time favorite is Agassi.
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say Agassi. I don't know why. I had a feeling you would say Agassi.
Agassi was my guy, bro.
Sampras was a G though.
But he was the nemesis, bro.
Yeah, Sampras was a G.
Sampras, bro. Shit. Them serves from Sampras. But yeah,
let me do mine while I let you think. Then.
Yeah, go.
My Klopp replacement is clear. You guys know who I want. I'll be honest. If all jokes aside, though, if we can't get him, I know this is probably going to underwhelm a lot of people. I would be very happy with Graham Potter.
Oh wow! I think Potter's a bad boy, but Klopp to Potter, that's a madness, bro.
I'd be very happy with Potter.
You think Potter could handle the pressure of taking the mantle after Klopp?
Yeah. I think Potter would be excellent. I think whoever gets Potter next is going to be excellent.
No, Potter's a good manager. I rate Potter. I do rate him.
It's just-
And he's got something about him as well.
Gerrard, like I'm not being funny. Man United should be looking at Graham Potter.
So should
like
I.
Ten Hag is sick as well, by the way. Ten Hag is sick.
But I think Ten Hag is very specific, which is what's a problem when you don't have a club that has a culture. Because remember, the Ajax culture is a lot different. And that's why with the Ten Hag one, I think a Barcelona might work. I don't know if a Premier League move would work. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think, yeah, I'll still have to see whether there's any club in the league that could actually play that way. But
yeah,
you don't know already. I want Mancini off the clock, but
yeah, if it's not Gerrard, then Potter for me. Potter, I rate him so high. Like to have Brighton kicking ball. Remember, teams go to Brighton and they do not dominate. Man City did not dominate. Chelsea did not dominate home and away.
Brighton have taken 4 points off Chelsea this season.
Took 2 points of us. Could have taken 3.
I do think I would like to see him play at a slightly higher level than Brighton to just make sure I knew he was ready.
No, I hear that.
Put it like this: if I was Newcastle, I would have paid whatever the compensation was to get Potter out of Brighton. That's what I would have done.
Yeah, but at the same time, Drift, we would take Basuma as a player from Brighton, though, wouldn't we?
Yeah, but it's a bit easier for a player to adapt than it is for a manager, though.
True, but also, who brought him there? Wasn't it? Potter
No, I hear that.
Lamptey, look what he's doing with Lamptey. Like, Potter's got a good eye for players as well, it seems. And he's working on a shoestring budget. I'm not saying our budget's crazy, but with the pool and the budget we have as opposed to Brighton and his playing style, philosophy and all that, I think it could be a mad one.
Although we have to be real, we saw David Moyes absolutely badding it up for Everton and the step up was too much. So sometimes you just don't know.
We say that, Drift, and again, hindsight is a beautiful thing. Moyes just wasn't given the time and he was left with a crap squad, bro.
No, I hear that.
His only summer signing that summer. Remember, you're a new manager. Your only summer signing is Fellaini.
I mean, they gave him Matter in January, though.
Yeah, but it's too late by then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Too late
I
by
don't
then.
know. Yeah. To answer my question.
Yeah, yours is a mad one, bro. Good luck, bro.
No, do you know what? I'm gonna use a get out clause here, and I'm gonna say Ronaldo, Messi, based on the longevity. I think that rivalry lasted the longest. So I'm gonna use a technicality.
Federer, Nadal, and Djokovic has been going on for years, bro.
No, but Federer at his peak was maybe about 3 or 4 years, and then I think everyone kind of accepted that Federer was on the down after that. Maybe even Nadal, to be fair. Like we never saw Federer, Nadal, and Djokovic when they were all at their peak. There was always, I think, only Nadal and Federer were at their peak. Djokovic was a young buck, and then Djokovic came up when the other two, Nadal had the injuries, Federer was getting old. Do you know what I mean? That rivalry was amazing, but I think with Messi and Ronaldo, we saw them both in their peak for like 10 years.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? So I'm just going to go based on, and Ali Frazier, I mean, come on. But that rivalry didn't last anywhere near as long. So I'm just going to go Messi versus Ronaldo based on longevity. I'm going to use a technicality on that one.
Yeah, you always use a technicality. James, are you there, bro? You're on mute at the moment, James, if you can hear us.
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me?
How you doing, bro? Welcome to the show.
Bro.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
A little bit low.
I don't want to show my face. Oh, wait, I'm low?
That's fine,
No,
bro.
that's
You hear
cool,
me?
bro. That's cool.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't want to show my face because I'm bare ill. But I was
problem.
ill this
No,
morning,
that's
and
cool, bro.
I was ill this morning. And I woke up to this news, and I was like, "Mate, I ain't sick no more. What is this?" It's crazy. But wait, I'm gonna get into it because I don't have a lot of time. I think it's the most controversial statement thus far. But with running a club, it isn't, in my opinion, it's not a loyal friendship group. it should be a ruthless business, and it should be like sometimes it needs to be quite black and white. Like either you're good enough for the club or you're not good enough for the club. Sometimes at least, and it shouldn't be based on how good you were 2 years ago or 3 seasons ago or whatnot to justify giving a new contract. And with Sadio Mane and Firmino, I love them and all. I think some fans can sometimes be a bit too emotionally attached to them, but they were good 2 seasons ago or 3 seasons ago with Bobby Firmino, but they've gradually been dropping, in my opinion, my personal opinion, and that will only continue as they got older. It's very logical that would only continue. So I think if we're thinking long term, selling them would make like the most sense, as opposed to maybe some fans wanting to keep them until they're 50 plus years old. That can't be the plan, nor can not giving them a contract and having them both leave on a free, as we're a sell to buy club. But that's just my personal opinion. Like if we sold Firmino and got Nkunku as a long-term replacement, not only long-term but an upgrade, in my personal opinion, I just think that's what we need to do. But I know I can, in saying that, I offend a lot of Liverpool fans. But that's just my opinion.
James, I personally don't think you should offend anyone by saying that, because one, it is your opinion. You've eloquently put it across as to why that's your opinion. So if anyone's offended by that, then that's kind of on them. They don't have to agree, but if they're offended, that's their own problem. I think you pointed everything out pretty well, in my opinion. So
okay, so the question is, what do you think? What do you two think about that, or the three, if Matt comes back? By the way, shout out to you guys. I've watched you like for 2 years or whatnot. First time here. But question is, what do you guys think? Am I mad? Do you think are you sort of on the same page, or hell no?
No, we're shut out now, James. Fantastic question, bro.
Big up, man.
I hope you feel better as well, man.
Yeah, well, Luis Diaz is helping.
Nice one, bro. Take care.
Right. See you, man. Bye.
Yeah, sorry, Cal. Just quickly update me because the little mutt was getting on my nerves, so I missed half of the question.
So James was basically saying, shouldn't running a club be a bit more of a ruthless business rather than almost a friendship? He basically was saying players like Firmino, Mane, who have dropped in terms of standards and performances over the last couple of years, should we be giving them new contracts based on the fact that they were good 2-3 years ago? Or should we not actually be looking forward to the future? And also saying it would not be the smartest thing, because if we are the model we are, which is sell to buy effectively, letting their contracts run down wouldn't be productive for us. But extending their contracts when they haven't effectively done enough in the recent past to justify it wouldn't be smart either. And then selling them now, even though it's not that popular thing to do, would make sense, for example, and use the example of replacing Firmino with Nkunku, for example.
Big up yourself, James, for the first time caller, but I'm gonna have to be very harsh and not agree. I think
it's harsh.
I think no, but obviously, like, you know, it's gonna come across like I'm literally disagreeing with everything. I believe you add to the core and you keep the culture of the club while bringing in the youth, and you just have a blend of everything. I think if every time you want to bring in a new guy, you get rid of an old guy. Remember, the old guy who's leaving isn't just taking his talent with him, or lack of talent, or whichever way you want to look at it. He's also taking his experience, his love, his affiliation, and all of that kind of stuff. So for me, when you get rid of people like Firmino and Mane and players like that, who are the centerpiece, in my opinion, of the foundation of what we've built, even though it could help and it could make us progress in one way, I feel like at the same time you're also losing something. And I think that gets lost on fans a lot, because we're like conditioned now. And we say this a lot, we're conditioned by FSG and our ownership and where we are to always start looking at like, oh, like, think about what we did today, guys. As a fan base, we all did it. Soon as we heard that Luis Diaz is actually a possibility and could probably happen, we were all like, well, whose place is he taking? Why the fuck are we doing that? We're conditioned into this way of thinking. Instead of feeling like how a Man City or a PSG fan would feel, or a Real Madrid fan would feel, where you're like, yo, the options are just madness out here. straight away we're like, well, we're just first 11 FC. So who's going? What are we gonna do with this? What are we gonna do with that? And that's what winds me up, bro. That shouldn't be the case. There's no reason why Mane and Firmino can't stay and Haaland and Diaz don't come in, and we just have options. That's how you become the greatest team in the world. So I slightly disagree.
So, if I'm going to be honest, I have to see where James is coming from. I don't like it, but he makes points that I can't effectively disagree with, because letting them go on a free means we'll have to replace them without any money in the kitty. Selling them now hurts, but it gives us a chance to potentially replace them. And whether those replacements turn out to be just as good or better or worse is a risk. It's a risk in any transfer you take. We're all gassed up over Diaz. Diaz could be a flop, but he could also go on to be one of the best signings we've ever made. I think if we're going to adapt our model, then you keep these two players. If we're not going to adapt our model, then one of them has to go, maybe both. And I think it's a model question as opposed to the players, because I think Firmino and Mane can still contribute and still help us. But because of our model, it may depict us to what we do next. But also it could be depending on the two players as well. I think Mane is less likely to want to take a rotation role, whereas I think Bobby would take a rotation role. So it comes down to the players as well. But I'll be honest, I fully see where James is coming from, and it makes sense. It does make sense. Like, we can't be too sentimental, because that's what happens to other teams where they just hang on to players for too long, and then what's that saying? You live long enough to become your hero lives long enough to become a villain. We're already seeing signs of that with Henderson and Milner. People are turning on them too, and they effectively are heroes at the club. So it's a tough one. It really is a tough one. But fantastic call-in, James. Really appreciate it.
But you know what? Just on that, bro, the one thing I will say about that, though, is you watch a lot of clubs lose their culture. And I believe that that's very important. We're students of the game here as Liverpool fans, boot room, all that type of stuff. And you see, once you build something that means something, like what Klopp has done, I think it's very easy to forget that there's a culture within that you don't just throw away. And when you throw away the likes of your Bobbies and your Manes, who are foundation to the culture we now have at the club, you kind of can lose your soul a bit. Let's just imagine we live in a world where Milner, Mane and Firmino all go in the same summer. Oh, that's a massive chunk of who we are. I think people underestimate stuff like that, bro.
But do you let Mane and Bobby walk away for a free though? That's the question. That is a question.
No, you sign them up, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. You sign them up, bro.
I don't. If you're gonna sign them up though, are they gonna stay on the same contract or take less? Josh, welcome to the show, bro.
Oh shit! I was not expecting that. I just looked up, so I was like, "Oh, I'm in the show. What's going on?" I've got my camera off. You know, I'm not ill, but like, I'm post that, man. I look like shit. Honestly,
as long as you don't have to put the camera on, bro. We don't want to see something that we don't want to see, bro.
Oh no, nothing like that. I just look and feel terrible.
Cool.
All right, so basically, this is my question is, I'm gonna give you 4 options, 3 transfers, actually kind of inspired by Cal. So first option is Tariq Lamptey.
Yeah.
Jude Bellingham.
Yeah.
Mbappe. Okay. Option 2 is Tino Livramento from Southampton.
Yeah.
Yves Bissouma.
Yeah.
And João Felix.
Yeah.
Option 3
is
Max Aarons.
So who was the first one?
Max Aarons.
Aarons, yeah.
Yeah, Max Aarons. John McGinn.
Yeah.
And Erling Haaland.
Cool.
And the final option is James Tavernier, who's the right back from
Rangers.
Rangers, yeah. And then Calvin Phillips.
Yeah.
And Harry Kane. The last option is quite Brexit, but I thought I had to throw in Harry Kane because I know Drift likes him. So. And also just say why you picked those, why you picked the option. And then this is the final question, right? Before I fill off. So Klopp loves to play 4-3-3. So how about now that we've got Luis Diaz, how about we switch?
Sorry, can barely hear you at the moment. Sorry, bro, can barely hear you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, because Klopp loves the 4-3-3. Now that we've got Luis Diaz, should we try switch to 3-3-4 and go super ultra attacking and have a front four of Jota, Diaz, Mane, and Salah?
Could do that as well.
That's those are my questions, right? So yeah.
No, bless you, man. Great call, bro. And we're gonna try that up now.
All right, later.
Take care, bro. All right. This is a tough one. So the options, you've got 4 options for free transfer. So option 1, Lamptey, Bellingham, and Mbappe. Option 2, Livramento, Basuma, and João Felix. Option 3, Max Aarons, McGinn, and Haaland. And option 4, Tavernier, Calvin Phillips, and Harry Kane.
First one.
Lamptey, Jude, and Mbappe.
Can you imagine, bro? That's literally every position we need. Striker, midfielder, right back.
Mbappe's not a striker. If we get Mbappe, Mane's definitely gone, bro.
No. Mane goes to right wing. Luis Diaz at left wing. And Mbappe down the middle. Get used to it, son.
But Mbappe don't play well as a striker, bro. He's not that
Klopp
guy.
gets anybody to do anything.
Nah, I'll be honest. You know which one I'm going for.
What, just to get Haaland?
Not just Haaland, bruv. Max Aarons as well.
Yeah, but McGinn. I know he's a good player, but that's not what we need in midfield, Cal.
Yeah, but you know what? What we need up front is Haaland. So you've got to take the rough with the smooth, bro. Haaland, bruv. I'm taking the Haaland option. And Max Aarons and Trent competing for right back is absolutely fine for me. Lamptey's better than Max Aarons, but Lamptey's injuries are a problem.
Yeah, but if you're back up, you're not playing that often, so you won't get injured that often.
Bruv, if you don't have, bruv, might as well get Dembele for backup then, innit, bro? All right. Checkmate. Checkmate.
No, bro. I think Dembele's injuries are so much worse than
Bruv,
Lamptey.
look, I'm not even saying McGinn is all worldly, but let's not act like McGinn's a meaty footballer. He's a good footballer, you man.
Yeah, but he's not good enough, bro.
As I said, he wouldn't be a starter for me. He wouldn't be a starter for me, but Erling Haaland, Luis Diaz / Mane, Salah / Jota, I'm good, thank you very much. I'm very good with that, thank you very much. So, yeah, that's for me. Next caller. He needs no introduction, but he still deserves one. People, if you check out iTunes, you'll see the biggest song out on the charts at the moment. He's given us our new intro song. He's the man behind the microphone. He is the legend. He is Armani. Let's go. Oh, brother, what are you telling me, bro?
What's going on, bro?
We can't hear you, bro.
You're on mute, bro. You're on mute.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
We can't hear you, bro.
No, I still can't hear you, bro.
Look, while the sound gets sorted out, hold on.
Can you run it up?
Yeah, big shout out to Matt, Callum, Drifty, Big Kop-Ish, and you know they can't stop it. Realest in the game, all you gotta do is watch it. Drifty, Kall-In, Matt on the stream still popping. The haters gon' hate cause they know they can't top it. Mo Salah, I might go and get a hat trick. Halal lifestyle, but still see me with a bad chick. Kop-Ish gang got the game on lock. Going hard like the game don't stop. Fly.
Come on. No, I still can't hear you, bro.
Still can't hear you, bro.
No.
Technicals. Yeah. Come back in, bro. Come back in. While he's waving, I might as well drop the beat one more time.
Oh, and I'm gonna bring in the next caller while he comes back in.
I just like hearing the dub, bro.
Ronaldinho the GOAT.
What's going on, fam?
How you doing, brother?
Big up, man.
I'm good, man. Listen, I just want to jump into it. Like, I think there's a lot of disrespect right now for Mane and Firmino. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Because first of all, people are doing like their lineup and shit, and bro, like they're automatically putting Diaz in. Now, for me, that makes no sense because knowing Klopp, and that's just my personal opinion, I think he's gonna ease him in, like Fabinho. So
I agree.
Same.
So yeah, chances are, for me, I think Mane still starts for the next, like for this season for sure, and most likely even for the next season because Klopp loves Mane. Don't forget that.
No, he don't. Well, we don't. We all actually no, we don't, because some people are saying let's get him out. But yeah,
right. Like that's one thing. Second thing is Firmino, right? For me as well. Like, bro, my personal opinion is he was on track to have his best season so far this year for us. But the thing is, right? But the thing is, what happened is he got injured, and Jota's been scoring great. And don't get me wrong, like Jota, when he's like, you can't say that he doesn't deserve a start. But my personal opinion is when we have Firmino in the side, we're just more entertaining to watch.
I agree with that.
Yeah, same.
So yeah, man, I just want to say, like, sure, it's great that we have, strength and depth now. Like now we have the kind of squad that we're trying to have, looking at City, having all these Mahrez, Foden, you know what I'm saying, De Bruyne, all like too many players. Now we can actually have something like that. But for the time being, that's just my prediction. Mane's going to keep his spot. And if anything, I think he's going to go up a level.
That's what we need, bro. That's what we need. But big up, man. We'll chop that up now.
Ronaldinho is the GOAT. Bless you as always, bro.
Respect, guys.
Big up, bro. You know what? There's a little part of me that always feels like that's a little slight dig at Cal, but I like it.
What's that?
What? Ronaldinho.
Oh yeah, I'll never leave that down. I'll never leave that down. I know I won't, but I don't deserve to. I made a boo-boo.
We all make mistakes, man. Don't worry.
No, I made a boo-boo.
We all make mistakes.
In regards,
I agree.
I do think Mane will start, but I think there'll be a bedding in period, but not a massive one. Fabinho, for me, would be a harder transition than what Diaz will be to Liverpool's team, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, because obviously...
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. It was harder for Fabinho to adapt himself to the speed of the Premier League and stuff, whereas as a winger, I think it probably is a bit easier to integrate yourself into a squad, yeah.
Not just that,
especially
as well.
If you're a pacey player.
If I'm not mistaken, Fabinho was playing in a 4-4-2 at Monaco, and obviously had to come over to Liverpool. Yeah, I think they were playing a 4-4-2 because Lamar was playing right wing, left wing, and they were playing two up front with Falcao and Mbappe, or Mbappe and that's someone else. I can't remember who else it was sometimes.
And Fabinho played right back a lot for them as well.
In the early days, he did, not towards the end. He became a DM because it was him and Bakayoko playing together, and I think sometimes he'd play with some other.
The season they won the league, he played right back quite a lot.
I think he swapped between right back and centre mid.
No, yeah, that's what I mean. Like remember, even when they knocked City out of the Champions League, he was right back that game.
No, I don't think he was. I think it was Jallet.
No, I'm sure it was Fabinho, bro. For at least one of the legs, I'm sure, because I remember him battling it up against Man City.
I might be wrong, but I thought it was Jallet who played right back for them in that game.
It would definitely be harder for a DM to adapt than a winger. I agree with that.
Yeah. The thing is, it's tricky with Mane, isn't it? Because Mane's form has been very up and down. And we're going to see what Mane's about now. We're going to see whether he sinks or swims effectively. Because if he can raise his level, then we're all laughing. Because effectively, we would have paid, 35 mil for someone to raise their level. I'm great with that.
The thing is,
also, he needs a rest as well. There's times when Mane's needed a rest. Same with Salah, same with Firmino, same with Jota. They can have that now.
The thing is, this Diaz signing for me should take Mane up to the next level. It's either going to be good for Mane or bad for Mane, in my opinion. Because it's either going to be a thing where Mane accepts the challenge, or it's going to be a thing where Mane's like, you know what, I respect it, Klopp, or whatever, but I think time for pass is new. Because we got to remember as well, Mane hasn't signed that new deal, bro. He hasn't signed a new deal.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, just like how we talk about how important it is for Salah, we got to think about the same thing for Mane and Firmino, bro. It's a big thing, bro. None of them are signed.
Yeah, of course.
And my daughter's trying to eat my mic.
It was Sidibe who played right back in that Monaco season. It was Sidibe.
Yeah, in there last season. But remember, Fabinho was there for a season or two after they won the league. So I'm talking about the season they won the league. I'm sure Fabinho played right back quite a lot that season. Like, whenever he needed to fill in, he did.
I'm not sure then. Didn't they win the league that season he left, though?
Nah, Fabinho was there for another season or two after they won, bro. Because that season was when Bernardo and Bakayoko and a few others left, and Fabinho was one of the ones who everyone was surprised was still there. And then he played another season and a half or 2 seasons or whatever. He was there longer than everybody thought he would be anyway.
Oh, fair enough. Sidibe was a player I think we should have gone in for before I saw him at Everton.
Mendy, that was the other guy who left. I think it was Mendy, Bernardo, and Bakayoko left the season they won the league. And Fabinho.
I'm pretty sure City didn't sign Mendy and Bernardo in the same summer.
I think they did, bro.
Hold on, Bernardo. Who said again? Bernardo, who, sorry?
Mendy and Bernardo.
Bernardo Silva and Mendy in the same summer.
I'm sure
I'm trying to think. Did they? I think they did. You know.
I'm sure they did, bro.
Yeah, I think they did. Yeah, they went ham, fam.
Fabinho definitely stayed another season or two after they won the league. Yeah.
All right, the legend is back. You're on mute, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, bro. What's going on, family?
All right, what's going on, my G?
Hey, man, it's Roadman Fridays. That's why I'm kicking up. You get me?
Hey, big up, bro.
Hey, man, I hope everybody enjoyed the tune. I know Drifty was telling me he had the thing on repeat this week, so yeah.
Come on.
The song is fire, bro.
The song is deep, bro. You know when you set the thing, when you DM the thing, and you just showed the snippets, I was like, bro, this is different.
Hey,
when
man,
you said for the full thing, I was like, nah, bro. You've done too much, bro. It's sick, bro. It's sick. I can't even lie, fam. It's sick.
Appreciate it, bro. I had to do it for the family one time.
It's love, bro.
Thank you. Can't thank you enough, bro. Honestly.
Luis Diaz. Yeah, baby. Come on, yeah, let's go. Hey, so this is what I'm thinking. Him and Sadio, they got to rotate on that left side, right? And then Salah, from the right, just keep batting man up, going crazy. And then we alternate Jota and Firmino at center forward. And it's just a mad thing.
Bro,
come on. I remember Mane can go right, Jota can go left.
Ooh, we can mix match like when man has the Nike top and the Adidas pants just mismatching. Ooh. You know how it goes. It's a celebration.
Man just said mismatching. You know how it is, though. Oh, it's a celebration, bro.
Come on.
I feel you. I'm here as well.
To be fair, Kal was, the reason why Kal started laughing when you said that, bro, is because Kal was a straight. If he's got the Armani tracksuit on, Armani trainers, Puma tracksuit, Puma trainers, Adidas tracksuit, Adidas trainers, Cal don't do the mix and match, so I
Yeah,
know
I
Cal's
don't.
thinking,
But that's
oh,
because
Fuma top with the
Callum's
night.
from Croydon.
I'll be real with you. I do not own an Armani tracksuit. I don't know where you got that one.
Hey, don't worry, I'll fix that up. Next time I come London, I'll get you one.
No, I'm FSG in real life, bro.
What you
I'm
saying,
a
man?
hard man
You
still.
counting coins to put gas in the car.
I am that guy, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm that guy, bro.
Oh man, but yeah. So hopefully, my thing is, I really wanted another center mid. Honestly, I want something, someone with a bit of dynamism, somebody that can just do a bit of everything. To be honest, I wanted Guimaraes. I felt like he would have been perfect. His work rate, his attitude, but
Bruno Guimaraes, he's a player, He's a player still. He's a player.
Yeah, and you guys saw Mo Salah took my my people out the cup. It was heartbreaking.
Yeah, you must have been very conflicted, bro.
Oh no, when it comes to my country, I was calling Salah all types of names. It's not. It wasn't too complicated. It wasn't too complicated.
Zaha had a good game though.
Zaha, I mean, Bailly was great until the pen. I don't know what type of run up that was.
He didn't know
Yeah,
that penalty,
that penalty
bro.
he took that penalty like he was like he didn't care, bro.
I mean, he always takes them like that, but come on, man. Why are you even in the first 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was mad still. That was.
And the reggae boys are still letting me down. I mean, Canada, these men are living snow. What one, Drift? What one? The thing have to run one day, bro. One day the thing have to run.
I said one day, one day.
No, it's rough. It is rough.
Yeah.
We need to do better, man.
Soon, I think you guys, that dude, the coach, Westmore, or what his name was, he left.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
That had to happen still.
You said what?
Right.
It needed to happen.
Mm-hmm.
It needed to happen, but now the thing is getting a proper manager who, because I don't know, sometimes some countries think that you just have it's international football. It's not like a process. You got to win now. It's a World Cup. It's a Gold Cup. It's boom, boom. Everything is back to back to back. So things have to go quickly. And there's no time for, he did okay this time. Let's give him a little bit of time. It's not, it's not the club game. So results.
No, I hear that.
No, it's real. And this is the best chance that we've ever had to make a World Cup for a while. So it's very upsetting. I can't lie. It's very upsetting. So,
guys, I don't want to see James Milner anymore. I don't.
God, explain. In fact, if I said to you, who apart from Bruno, who Newcastle are getting, who would you get in midfield then?
Frank Kessié.
Would you?
My
He's
countryman,
biased,
of course.
probably. He's biased to Ivory Coast.
No, but let me be real.
Let me tell you something.
No, but Ahmed, be real, yeah. Would you go for Kessié over, say, Gravenberch or Bellingham?
Okay. You know what, dude?
Look, my daughter's grabbing my lip. Look. When you say Kessié.
Okay. You know what? Bellingham, first choice. But with our financial situation and the way we're run, I feel like Kessié was perfect. We wouldn't have to pay Bellingham money, and we would have got a player of, Bellingham's ceiling is so high. Kessié's he's almost at his ceiling, but we'll still be getting a great player. But Bellingham, oh my goodness. But
bro, he's a problem. Yeah, Bellingham's a problem, bro.
When I woke up, I went to work. I'm looking on the news, Liverpool's Luis Diaz. I couldn't believe it. I thought it was a dream.
Nah, to be fair, until I see him in a shirt, I'm still acting like it's a dream, bro. If I'm being completely honest with you.
I mean, FSG is so skint. I mean, this being a Liverpool fan is just like, it's like supporting gal that don't love you back. You take her to the movies. You take her to the movies. You buy her
the most,
jewelry.
innit?
You buy her flowers on Valentine's Day. Take her to the hotel and that. And all you get in return is just love me back, John Henry. Come on, love me back. I'm buying jerseys. I'm paying international membership fees. I can't even go to Anfield. Come on.
Said love me back.
Let me get another swig of the Heineken for that, man. These men got me vexed. I got the man them in the crib playing 2K.
Come on.
Come on.
All right,
Yeah,
we
man.
move, bro. We move. 2K, you know. We move, bro.
Yeah.
But no,
it
you
is
know what,
it
bro?
is. So we hope for the best. Hopefully times will change, but I think with Diaz we'll be okay. But it's just, oh my God, I don't know. FSG they make me so angry with the whole spending situation. I really wanted some more activity.
Well, you know
I'm
what?
hoping we get that in the summer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, if we get this over the line for January, we see what the summer holds after that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this is definitely a step in the right direction from the owners. After this, we get the Salah, Mane, Bobby contract situation sorted out, and then we move.
What do you guys think about Joe?
What, Gomez?
Yeah,
I'm worried.
I'm gonna be real. I'm
Yeah,
worried
I
about the
think he's gonna
summertime.
go, but I
Worried about
can't.
summer. Not now. It's summertime when I think we should be.
No, I'm
concerned.
worried about now, you know, Matt.
Nah, not now. It won't happen.
No, not now, Drift. Summertime.
Look,
I think
Gerrard is making moves. Aston Villa made another move in the transfer market today. I don't know, you know. I don't know. We'll have to see, innit? We'll have to see.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's over for him because what I'm seeing from Konate is just it's proper.
Yeah,
it's proper. A little bit of fine tuning, a little bit of maturing, reading the game a little bit better, not just being so gung ho. He's gonna be something serious.
But this is the problem. Why are we gonna let one of our players go when this is what we wanted? If Gomez goes, we're back to square one with only 3 senior centre backs again.
It might be down to Gomez,
we're not run properly. I mean, Mo Salah. Do you think that Man City or Chelsea, even Arsenal would have gave this man 300 bags a week? They would have done it 2 months ago.
Yeah.
But we're always just dragging our feet like mom taking you to church on Sunday morning. Like, damn. It's peak for us, man. It's peak.
Nah, it's real. Well, look, let's hope as soon as Salah comes back from AFCON, that deal's done, innit? That's all we can hope for right now. And I'm hoping Mane and Bobby too, man. 2 of the 3 need to stay, in my opinion. At least. But all 3 of them should be staying, really. But
if someone has to go, I want Bobby to stay, because the thing about Bobby is that his game is not reliant on athleticism. It's on that touch. So he'll be a great player without, his athleticism. He doesn't even really use it much to begin with. Whereas Mane, his game is really based on his agility, and those things go as he's getting. I mean, we can see it. He doesn't, really shimmy folks up the way he used to. I mean, he's still a great player, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. If I had you say that though, bro, I feel like the pressing and the energy of Bobby, even though it's not 100 miles an hour, he's probably still been the hardest work of the front 3. So I still think his game is heavily dependent on athleticism to a degree, though.
Bro, man's from the favelas. He's built for this.
Brazil.
He's built for this.
Look, here's the wickedest thing. All 3 of them should still become reserve players or backup players to whoever we bring in, even when the replacement happens, because this is what you do. Ryan Giggs and Gary Neville and Scholes, they weren't moved on. They became squad players. Robin and Ribery, they became squad players. And why you don't have to move? Vincent Kompany, These players, you know what I mean? David Silva, these guys left when they were 34, 35. Why you just buy a starter and they become part of the rotation? Why is FSG conditioned us to believe we have to lose somebody to bring somebody in?
Spend money though, Drift. All teams that would spend money. We're not that team like that.
Yeah.
No, but that's why we have to change the philosophy, because this philosophy isn't right.
Yeah.
You don't lose foundational pieces of your team and loyal players over money. That's never how it's supposed to work.
That's never gonna happen. You know, the Red Sox had one brother, Mookie Betts.
Yeah.
This brother was tearing up the league, going crazy. John Henry was like, "Oh, we gotta pay you a max." What was it? He was supposed to get like $300 million. They were like, "Man, let him go." Now he's a Dodger. So when it comes to that type of thing, he cares about the Red Sox. So if he's not gonna do it for Mookie, he's not gonna do it for Mo.
Boy.
I know. It's not. I don't want to dampen the mood, but I'm just keeping it a buck.
Nah, I hear that, bro.
It's good insight to hear though, because what you generally think in terms of, because obviously I don't follow baseball like that, but you think if you won't do it for him, you genuinely feel like, you know what, you ain't gonna do it for Mo either. Is that how you probably feel right now?
Nah, Mookie Betts plays left field, right? He's the best in his position in the league.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's out of like 30 teams, not even so.
Yeah.
That's mad. I don't even like hearing that.
Going off that premise, so just quickly.
You got check Zubiri's comment.
What did Zubiri say?
What do you say?
Do you see it?
What do you say?
Very not serious.
I'm gonna bring it up, I won't read it.
Hey. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Hey, man, I feel like
you guys are
with the locks, and they love it.
Oh boy,
you
bro, that's chopped up now for you, bro.
All right, trust me.
Yeah, you know what? Love as always, man. The people are loving it. The people are feeling it. The tune's bang.
Please, can you play the tune on my way out?
Of course we are. That's
your intro and outro when you call in, bro. Like.
That's your tune. Are you crazy?
Say nothing.
Hey, get ready to drop that,
when you want a remix, let Gigs know as well, innit? That's all I'm saying.
What'd you say?
When you want a remix, let Gigs know as well, innit? That's all I'm saying.
Man have to let Holla Man run it still, you get?
Let me know when you want the remix, innit?
Hey, I got you, bro. I got you. Soon. Hey, I'll actually be in Europe in about 3 weeks, so I'll make a quick pit stop to Croydon. We'll get that thing puppy dumpy.
Let's do it in the studio,
hey, bro. You know what?
Hey.
We might have to do the visuals, you know. Are you crazy? The visuals.
Fully down, bro.
Hey,
bro.
Hey, I'll be in London. I'll be in Peckham with the man them.
Hey, bro. When you're down, when you're down in London, hit us up, bro. Come on, hit us up, bro.
I will.
100%. We'll be there. 100%, bro.
Get the Ray and nephew ready.
Oh, of course. Come on.
Yeah.
All right,
my brothers. Big up.
All right, bless, brother. Thank
no,
you.
big up, man. Love us
bless,
always,
my bro.
Man. Big up,
yeah, bro.
There's only one thing to do right now. There's only one.
Katie, run it up.
Yeah, big shout out to Matt, Callum, Drifty, Big Kop-Ish, and you know they can't stop it. Realest in the game, all you gotta do is watch it. Drifty, Kall-In, Matt on the stream still popping. The haters gon' hate cause they know they can't top it. Mo Salah, I might go and get a hat trick. Halal lifestyle, but still see me with a bad chick. Kop-Ish gang got the game on lock. Going hard like the game don't stop. Fly killer like Callum, I'm going dummy. Drifty on the way, they feel when the heat's coming. And Matt still popping, his ish is still bumping. The game, we still running. I'm feeling like Zubiri with the locks and they love it. Came back, we gon' have to do another one. I don't even need to come out, they know I'm on the sun. Yeah, I put it all in the verses. My Kop-Ish gang came back, we going for them. Yeah, they ain't really have to see us out. We got the YouTube thing and we put it out. Every time it's a stream, they been going crazy. And my brothers never lack, they ain't never lazy. We did a whole thing from Tampa to London, it's a movie. Every time I'm back in the booth, I'm getting groovy. I'm feeling amazing, feeling crazy like Patrick Swayze. They love how I'm coming, you know they call me baby. Yeah, I feel like Jurgen on the touchline. 4-3-3, they ain't never gonna touch mine.
It's just too much, baby.
Too much, bro.
Jurgen Klopp on the touchline, 4-3-3, so you know you won't touch mine. Come on.
Come on.
Different with it. Armani, different with it. Blessings. Right, let's get these super chats out of the way before you let you people go. Nick says Salah needs to play every game, in my opinion. Then rest him in games.
In the minor games, I agree with that. Especially when we can play Sadio on the right now. I agree with that.
Yeah, you're really pushing that agenda drift, isn't it?
I am, bro.
Matt's Wi-Fi says, can't wait for you guys to call up Guna Lee after Diaz scores and secures the win of the Emirates.
Oh, it's gonna be crazy.
Well, no, Arsenal won't lose. They'll learn.
Sorry, Carl. I know you read out the super chats, yeah, but I just got to big up Matt's hairline, yeah, bro. Have you seen his DP?
No.
Yeah,
bro. Tremendous, bro. Absolutely tremendous.
Got man out here looking like what's that character in Boondocks again?
I know. Yeah.
Samurai something.
I can't remember his name, but I know you're talking.
Yeah. The one who
cover brother, you know. Who's the Matt that's always on the stream? Chef! You damn right.
All I can say is
who is the man that's replenished his hairline?
Sensational.
You damn right.
Man says that's it. It's undercover brother as well, bro. Don't get twisted. Sensational.
Mario says, compare Luis Diaz to. I was thinking, who's this Kai has been finding?
Man said Kai has been finding.
Look, car crash.
I was gonna say Lukaku licorice or something.
Romelo the car crash, you know.
The car crash.
That's mad.
Oh, that one tickled me. Ash says, if we don't win in 1920, City win 4 in a row. Most dominant Prem team ever. They would have been called, arguably, might still be. I hear that.
Yeah,
it'll be 5 in a row, isn't it?
We had to break. Win
this one. They've got to win this one.
They've got this one wrapped. So
they ain't got it wrapped, bro.
What, the Diaz has got man hype like that?
No, yeah. Bro, I've never said that it's wrapped yet. I've not once said it's wrapped. You two have.
What?
Told you, bro.
It's
I said, what's wrapped? What's wrapped?
Premier
You said
League.
the league's over now.
Premier League's wrapped, but who said we can't win a cup treble though?
Bro, I told you, bro. If I'm in a chokehold, I'm getting put to sleep, bro. I ain't tapping.
Man, hold on. I never said it's done. Who said it? I said it's done.
Did you not say it's done, Matt?
No, I've never said it's done.
Okay. Drift.
I've said it's. I said it's going to be very hard, but I didn't say it's done.
Yeah, but
quote
I told
me on
you,
that,
bro.
people. People can
I am
quote me
not
on that.
tapping.
I've never said
If
that.
I'm in the gym,
I think we pretty much all accepted defeat. But cool.
No,
I love
ain't,
the enthusiasm. I love the
No,
enthusiasm.
it's not even about that.
As I
It's just a
said, if
case
it's in
of
the gym
there's a chance
and someone's got me in a guillotine or rear naked, I'm tapping. In a fight, I'm going to sleep, bro. Gonna have to separate me from consciousness, bro. Ason says John Henry is a better villain than Scar. You're damn right. Kadir says, just wanted to say big up Jamal. Always asks great questions. It's like we're long lost brothers. Big up Jamal. He always
big up, man.
Big up Jamal.
Kadir
One
as
of
well.
our biggest supporters, man. Definitely.
Trust me.
Ash says, you know what's worse is Rooney threw Everton under the bus, came out and said I turned the job down, so Frank was second job. Rooney.
Yeah, Rooney went in, fam.
Yeah, good. DJ says FA Cup final and fourth with Transfer ban, he's good in my opinion. Yeah, that's
He's
fine.
not a terrible manager, but I don't think he can fix what problems Everton are going through.
Bruv, let me be real. Lampard is bottom of the barrel in terms of Premier League managers, bro. Derby's one thing. What he done at Chelsea, it exploded. He's not there, bro. He needs a lot more, bro, to go to Everton.
I disagree with that, bro. I think he's a better manager than Arteta and Oli.
No. Arteta's better.
Based on what, though?
Based on the fact that I think
Mason Mount at Derby. That's
his time ran out based on the fact that there was an anarchy against him from the players and the owner didn't have the patience. But if you look at the season, I think the players threw him under the bus, to be fair.
He throws out Rudiger, who's their best centre back.
I was gonna say,
but that's
bro.
Rudiger was acting a fool at the time.
No, he wasn't. He just didn't fit his profile of the player that he wanted
All
to put.
I would
be
rather
honest.
Lampard than
Frank
Arteta, personally. But.
He's better than Oli. He's better than Oli, but he ain't better than Arteta.
No, I don't think he is. At least Arteta's had a better schooling. Yeah, he's had better schooling. What's Lampard schooled on, bro?
No, because you lot are saying that he throws out Rudiger. What's Arteta done with Guendouzi, Ceballos, Arteta? Aubameyang.
Well, let me tell you the difference, though. Rudiger's now renowned, and I say renowned, whether you agree with it or not. Renowned for being one of the best defenders in the Premier League.
In the back three, though.
All those players, no, I don't really care, bro. All those players you just mentioned, Guendouzi right now is not bad enough France. Aubameyang is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
No, he's doing all right, but it's not bad enough. Rudiger is seen right now as one of the Premier best defenders in the league, bro. A man was holding him back.
I disagree, but
Dean Smith's better than Lampard. You heard it here first, bro.
Lampard, you know.
Peter says, "Can you please put me in next? I have to leave." Oh, sorry, Pete. I only just seen that now. Ash says, "Milner, Hendo, Bobby, D9, the original Klopp OGs. You don't disrespect your elders. They laid the foundation. It's not just on the pitch. It's training culture and atmosphere you create." Facts.
I agree with that.
That's true. That's true.
Just Labs says, "What's happening with Diaz? We signed him. It looks that way, Just Labs. It looks that way.
Close.
It's promising, but I've been here for
close.
years, so I'm not going to get too ahead of myself."
Yeah, and it's Friday today, which is very ironic.
Yeah, very ironic. Promo says, "Don't want to be negative, but why did we wait to move in the summer only to be forced to move now because of interest from other clubs?"
For me, that's self-explanatory in the sense of Spurs. All right, so Liverpool's plan was we're going to get Diaz in the summer. That was their original plan. Whether you agree with it or not, that's the original plan. If Spurs say we want that player, Liverpool are either going to go, we either just forget about him or we go and get him now. The fact that we went and got him now or on the verge of getting him says to me, we really wanted him. And it was the best move to do because why would you let one of your rivals take the player that you've been scouting for a while? That doesn't make sense to me. So you go and do it. You go and do it. For me, that's self-explanatory.
You say it's self-explanatory, Matt, but I get Promo's point because Promo's basically saying, why are we always reactionary, FC? And he's right. Why is it always got to be next summer or reacting to something else?
No,
if you're proactive,
Okay.
Matt, if you're proactive,
okay,
it's very easy to look at January in hindsight because we did
very
well.
true.
But before we knew what was going to happen and we knew we'd be in trouble when Mane and Salah went, if that was a guy you wanted, you bring it forward because of AFCON and he should already be a Liverpool player already.
If you're a Liverpool Football Club and you've looked at your results over the last how many weeks, you're not going to panic, are you? Regardless,
hindsight is very easy.
No, but no. But Liverpool Football Club, this is not me, by the way. I'm going on about how they see it. They're going to look at it and go, "We're not panicking." No. It's not. I'm just saying, like, this is how they're looking at it. Not us as fans, because obviously we want more. They're looking at it as like, we're still in a title race. We're still competing in all competitions, so to speak, yeah? Furthermore, the player that we want to go for in the summer, another club's coming in for him. All right, do you know what? Let's move in. Let's take him. Let me give you something as well, because we have to give Liverpool credit. We can talk about how they were reactive, yeah? But let's be real, Drift. We've seen a few times our club, we don't react when we needed to. For once, we actually reacted, Drift. We actually said to we said to Tottenham,
Yeah, but
you're not gonna get
no,
him.
that's true. But that's not
Yeah,
what
I'm saying.
that's what the conversation is, though. The conversation is why are we only reacting because Tottenham made a move, and I agree with that.
But we reacted to an issue that obviously we foresaw. Because listen, in football, you can't be proactive all the time. That's just not.
We're never proactive, Matt. Though that's the problem, bro.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
No, I don't remember the last time.
Yes and no.
Let's do this on another show.
Yeah. I have to say yes or no because I think there's maybe a few deals where we were proactive. Like for example, Firmino was a proactive deal. No one saw Firmino. No one saw Firmino.
That was a reaction to losing the Champions League final.
Nah, that was proactive in terms of we need to go and get in someone who have been scouting for a while. This is the guy who I think will take us forward. And
I think that was. I think that whole summer was reactionary, personally, but
fair enough.
Ace on Industry says, tagged you, Cal, on the leaked Luis Diaz interview with Julian Ward on Twitter. I beg you play it here or next time. Spursy settings. I'm definitely gonna watch that.
there's a no way. Send that to me, bro. If that's
yeah, I'm gonna.
We'll get shut down if we play it, but if that
no, I'm not gonna play it in the team, but I don't.
I'll have a look. Samsonusk. Sorry, Samuske. Is that how it's pronounced, Matt?
Yeah, I think that's how he said you.
Yes, Simonske. I believe.
Ibu and Gomez are our future centre backs. Gomez must be kept.
Yeah,
100%.
I think
it's going to be hard though,
and the club want to keep Gomez. It's whether Gomez wants to stay.
Well, then you just loan him. Then you don't sell him.
Drift is 25 years of age, bro.
Yeah,
but that's prime years.
No, it's not prime. 25. You want to be playing week. Listen, Drift. Let me be real.
No. I'm saying that's prime for us, as in like you loan him for a year then and let him go and play football, but still have him as a Liverpool
What
player.
it is, in my opinion, if you're 25 years of age, you want to make a name for yourself, innit? So really and truly, Joe Gomez, listen, we've met him, Drift. We know how much how much Liverpool means to him, bro. Here's the thing, because he hasn't played amazing this season, there's a part of me that's worried, and I say worried, that if a big comes in for him, we will actually let him go. So say someone goes over his valuation. Let's say, for example, I'm giving an example. Let's say Joe Gomez is valued at 45 million. I reckon if an Aston Villa coming with 60, we're in trouble, and I do think we consider it. I don't want to see it. I don't even want to see the bid, but I'm worried because, Drift, you have to understand something. He wants to play week in, week out. He wants to make a name for himself. Yes,
I
he's
hear
had
that,
injuries.
we're back at square one again. So
bro, I hear you, bro. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Well played, Liverpool. You brought Ibu in, but then you're just back to square one.
Bro,
again.
I'm just telling you, bro. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
back to needing another centre back again.
No, bro, I'm not saying that, bro.
Can't blame the club if they want to leave, bro.
Yeah, I'm just giving you.
No, but I would actually blame Klopp in terms of Klopp has actually been very shabby with Gomez for game time, and I think he should have
been shabby, bro.
No, he should have played Gomez more than he has. He should have.
But bruv, Gomez has had an injury when he was going to play him, and Konate, Matip, and Virgil have been solid as well. It's not been shabby.
No, let's not. Let's
a long-term injury as well, bro.
No. Gomez should have played more than he has.
When, bruv?
When? If he's been injured? Remember, he's been injured as well, bro.
Times when he's been fit and he still played Konate.
But bro, here's the joke though. When he played, he didn't kind of cover himself from glory. He wasn't amazing.
What are we talking about? Because he's got no form or any games in his leg.
Drift, we're not disagreeing with you, but what we are saying is you've got to look at it from Liverpool's point of view in terms of a player who's very talented, who has one of the best centre back, things with Virgil, is coming off a bad injury and he hasn't gone into form. So Liverpool looking at it like, okay, Joe, do you know what? We rate you, but we're gonna play Ibu because Ibu's in form and you're still coming off an injury. You're not looking the same. That's not Liverpool doing nothing wrong there, bro. But from the players' perspective, they're looking at it thinking, bro, I want to play every week. If I'm fit, I'm ready to go. That's the difference, Drift.
So what happens when he goes? We're just back to square one and we need a centre back.
No one's saying that.
Bro, we're not saying he goes, but bro, if he does want to go and we get 60 mil, bro, then we can get a centre back within 60 mil.
We're not gonna get 60 mil for Gomez.
Well, that's the talk. But even if we got 40 mil for him, but we can find a centre back.
How much do you rate Gomez at, Drift? On a serious note, how much do you think Liverpool rate him at, in your opinion?
Well, I don't know how many years he's got left on his contract, which would also contribute to how much we could get for him. I think he's a 40-50 million pound centre back, but I reckon the club would
Because
probably
English
only
as well,
pay, like,
English tax.
I reckon
Yeah.
we'd probably only get 20-25 for him.
No, we get no way. English tax, bro.
So you think Aston Villa and teams of the like who are coming in
Yeah.
from are going to pay 50 to 60 million?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Anything
listen,
between 40 and 60.
And now
40
this just sounds good for FSG because I don't really care how much we get from him. Who do we replace him with?
No, Jeff, me and Cal are not saying we want to see him sold. What we are seeing
I know you're not saying that, but you seem
saying
like you're
we're
putting up
scared of a
big argument
scenario.
for us to pay for him to go, though.
No, we're not saying that. We're saying no, Drift, you're
Just
missing the
saying,
point.
I'm looking at it logically as to why
Yeah.
Gomez might want to go and why the club might cash in.
I'm saying
but
we're
that's
scared
not-
of a
but fuck all
scenario.
that. What do we do when he's gone?
We get another player, Drift. That's what we have to do.
Of that caliber, because remember, it's not just about bringing in anybody. It's about making sure you've got a player of the caliber of the player that's leaving.
Well, I think there's other centre backs out there who are as good or if not better than Gomez. Whether we can get them or not is another question.
Look, we're just gonna be back at square one. We've got Ubu in. We thought centre backs were all sorted, and then a year later we're back where we need another one. It's just infuriating.
But all I'm saying is this though. Me and Cal obviously don't want to see Gomez leave. What we are thinking of from the player's perspective, bro, because he hasn't played amazing this season.
In a
because
World
coming
Cup
off an
year
injury.
as well.
Forget the player's perspective, because there's clubs who don't
Drift,
care what
no,
the
but
player
we
thinks
have to
is
be
for the
realistic.
benefit of
You're
the club.
thinking from your, but Drift, you're thinking from your
Thinking
perspective.
emotionally about it, Drift.
I'm just talking about from a player perspective. You
there's
are though.
fair-
You're getting
there's
emotional
plenty
about Gomez. I'm just talking about from a footballing perspective, Drift. Here, what I'm going to say to you:
There's
the
loads
club
of
are looking
teams
at Joe
who don't
Gomez
care
and
about
thinking
that.
you're not playing very well this season. The player's thinking I want to play. So therefore, the player's thinking I need to put my career first. If that's the case, yeah, Joe Gomez is going to be thinking, bro, I love Liverpool, but I want to play.
No, I get all
And
that.
The club
I'm
has a
not
decision to
stupid.
make.
I understand that, but from a
So
club
why aren't you
point of view,
understanding what we're saying then?
because from a club point of view, I don't
Mm-hmm.
care. He should get more game time and feel like he wants to stay here. You don't just ostracize him and then cash in on him, and then you're back to square one
No
again.
one's
Where you don't know.
ostracizing him.
He's not being ostracized.
Klopp kind of
No.
has a little bit. If you really think about it, he kind
How's he
of
been
has.
ostracized, bro? How?
Because I feel like Klopp has literally put him at the back of the pile when really he should be playing over Ibu.
Why should he be?
Based
Because he's a
on what
better
have you
centre
seen?
back.
Based on what have you seen this season? This season, not
Based
prior.
on
This season.
ability, Cowboy. You think Ibu's a better centre back than Gomez?
Drift, you're being emotional. Based off this
No,
season,
I'm
who's
not. I'm not being emotional
Drift,
at all. If
who's
you're
had a
talking about
better season?
ability, Gomez is a better centre back.
We're
than
talking
Ibu.
about ability, but that's
If
you
you-
talking about
I'm not
his
being funny,
ability.
it's
We're talking
ability,
about
it's an
this
argument,
season.
Drift.
Nah, Gomez is a better centre back than Ibu, man.
Drift, if it's
Yeah.
ability, it's an argument. I'm not saying one's better than the other. You're saying you're acting like Gomez is clear of Ibu, bro. It's an
based
argument.
on this
He's
season,
a better centre back, whether it's by half a millimetre or a mile. He's a better centre back than Ibu. So
Alright,
why
that's
is
in
he
your-
the one who hasn't been
Drift.
playing?
What
more
I'm going to say is this: yeah, Jurgen Klopp is the manager. He's seen it as Ibu, when he stepped in, has done better than Joe Gomez. So even though I do believe as well, Joe Gomez overall is a better centre back as things stand this season, Drift, because he's coming off an injury. He hasn't
but
looked
that's
as good.
irrelevant, Matt, because he hasn't been given the time to pick up his
No,
form
but Drift,
off the
you got to hear
injury.
what I'm. Drift, you got to hear what I'm saying. All
Drift,
I'm saying,
you're being
I'm not.
mad emotional about this, Drift. You're not really.
No,
No,
I
I'm not. I'm
understand.
being completely logical.
You're
If
not,
you
bro.
look at
You're
our
not even
centre
listening
back,
to what me and Matt are saying.
Gomez,
Yeah,
Gomez
bro.
is arguably the best partner for Van Dijk. Gomez is a very, very accomplished centre back.
No
who's
one's
got out of
saying
form
that.
If you're being
due
logical,
to
all right. If you're
injury.
gonna, all right, let's be
But no
really
one's saying
logical about
that.
it. You're saying he's the best partner for Van Dijk, but you're basing that when on 18,
When,
19.
when we've seen all our partnerships play together, especially with the high line and the system Klopp likes to play, Gomez has been the best centre-back partner for Van Dijk.
Was.
So hold on, we're just going to throw him under the bus because he got a bad
No
injury.
one's throw Drift, man. Allow it.
No,
Drift.
but what
On
I'm
the
saying is,
No,
why
on
is
the real- no,
everybody,
no,
why is
Drift, no, let
everybody
me stop
acting
you.
like
Drift,
he
no,
can't
no,
become
Drift.
the player he
No, no,
was
let me
before the
stop you. Let me
injury,
stop
just
you.
because he had an
Just,
injury?
bruv, for a start, just because I have a difference of opinion, I'm not throwing man under the bus. Two, you've asked me a question, I've answered your question, I've asked you a question, bruv. Just because I'm saying which is facts, when was the last time they even played together as a centre-back partnership?
About 18 months ago.
All right then, Drift. So there's no argument to say that right now he's the best centre-back partner for him. In the same way,
but
there's
I
no
can
argument.
only go on what I've seen. There's too
All
many
right, but
ifs
we
and
have to-
buts.
but we also
Agreed.
have
No
to
one's
go on
saying
now,
that,
bro.
but no one's debating that, Drift. We're talking about
All
now.
right, you know
From
what?
what you've seen.
We're gonna just keep going round and round and round. I think Gomez leaving is a terrible decision. So
of course, but no one's saying that, bro.
no, but to be fair, it seems like you lot condone it because you're understanding. I don't even understand.
We're just not being emotional about it like you are, brother. And you're getting annoyed with us about it.
No. I don't even understand it. It makes no sense to me.
Because you're not listening to what we say, bro.
Yeah,
That's why
bro.
I did listen to what you said.
No, you
didn't,
bro.
If we listened to what we said, then we wouldn't even be having this argument.
Yeah, because I don't care what the player wants. It's about the club.
But that means you're not thinking logically.
Anymore, and then
you don't care what the player wants.
You're thinking in
you said a few times when we
because if Klopp was making him feel more welcome, he wouldn't feel like the only way to play would be to leave. But because Klopp had kind of made him realize you're surplus to requirements, that's what the issue is. If he knew Klopp was going to play him, he wouldn't feel that way.
Let me say this.
Is he better than Matip?
If everyone's on form, in my opinion, yes.
That's not a question. Is he better than Matip?
Well, I can only go on form, so yes.
How can we just
because
go
everybody can be out of form?
Bro, this is made no sense.
But he's not better than Matip. Matip's our second best centre back, and Virgil's our first. So even if he's third choice, he's not playing as many games as he wants to, bro. He still might want to leave.
Look, I don't think he should be leaving Liverpool. That's my opinion. So.
But no one's saying he should leave. All we're saying, Jiv, and I get you don't want to go to that point. Maybe that's what it is. All we're literally saying is, from the player's perspective, he wants to play week in, week out. And not only that, Jiv, is a World Cup coming up. So all we're saying is, from Liverpool's side, he might do like a Lovren, innit? Where like man's like, oh, I want to play. And Liverpool don't really want to sell him. But say we get like a bid that's over his value, you can see why the club will want to sell him. It doesn't say me and Kal are happy with it, bro. We're just saying you can see why the club would sell him, how we operate, and in terms of the value. More fair enough. I'm just saying, I'm just giving my perspective on it. If a player's worth a certain amount and another club comes in with a way over their value and they're not playing and the player pushes for that move, bro, there's a high possibility the player could move. That's all we're saying. Me and Kal aren't trying to say
that wasn't how it started at the beginning.
No, but bro, it was, but you didn't listen to man.
All right, cool.
You didn't even listen to man, bro.
No, I was lit. That wasn't what you were saying, but all right.
So what did we say then?
So what did we say then, Drift?
You understand why Liverpool are going to sell Gomez?
Oh,
I don't understand why Liverpool are going to sell Gomez.
How did you get there?
Because that's what you were saying at the beginning of this conversation.
Bro, I'm going to be real. You didn't even hear what me and Kal said, bro.
No, I did. I literally didn't.
All right, you know what? Let's move on. Because we'll be here all day.
Jamrock says, so Salah, who plays 40 plus games a season, is going to be okay with 25. You guys know there is a finite amount of games in a season, right? You have to make a call. You have to make all cup finals every year to get 65 Prem, 38 and 13 Champions League. We've also got other cup games as well.
And there's nobody who's going to take Salah's place at the moment. So technically, he's the only one who's not under threat of his position at the moment.
Yeah, and I've said that. No one's challenging Salah right now. So I don't understand. Yeah.
Mario says, do a swap deal with Leeds, Taki for Rafinha. Not speaking on Taki Minamino. I've learned my
I'm not doing it. What's this? Tag you? What?
Ason says, tag you, Matt. No shutdown settings. Don't worry, lads. We'll double check.
Yeah.
Ivan Toney might be going cheap after saying F Brentford. When did this happen?
Bro, I saw a video. Bro.
No, surely not. Why would he do that?
Bro, I'm gonna be real. He might be in the mud. I saw some comments. I haven't heard the video. You know what? Let me find it now. Hold on.
That sounds a bit.
And the thing is, we can't even get caught up for it because it's not official. It's not no thing. We can't get caught up for the thing. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it and bring it in the chat.
Aiden says, Drifty, you move mad, extra sentimental certain time.
This isn't even being sentimental. He's a brilliant 25-year-old future Liverpool Hall of Famer. I'm not being sentimental. It just doesn't make any sense to me personally. But
Jamrock says Gomez has played a total of 14 Premier League minutes.
Fam, so let's cut you. Ivan Toney's finished, fam. He's in the mud, fam. He's done.
But hold on. Why would he say that about them?
Bro, I'm gonna be real. Big up Ivan Toney because, like, fam.
What did they? They must have done him something for him to.
No,
Come
all
out
I'm
with
gonna
some-
say is this. I'll bring a bit of what's the word I'll say? Structure to the video. Is with gal them, or so I say one specific girl, and the girl says, for some strange reason, F Brentford, and he's like, yeah, F Brentford. It don't make no sense, bro. I'm gonna bring up the video live. I'm gonna bring it
You wanted
live
a
so
bit
that
of
people can make their
Wu-Tang, innit?
opinion. I don't understand it, Cal. I'm gonna be real. I don't understand it. Ivan
Jamrock
Toney's
says
gone mad.
Gomez has only played a total of 14 Premier League minutes this season so far. That is true.
That's true.
Hence why me and Matt were saying we could understand if Gomez wants to move on.
Yeah.
Aiden says Drifty is a seniority merchant. Ash, you got to remember English quota as well, boys. If Nico leaves, Nat leaves, Milner on a free, can we afford to let Joey G leave? We won't meet the quota. Agreed.
Bro, sorry, Cal. Ivan Toney's in the full mud, you know. Like when I say in the mud, Cal, bro, he actually, I didn't realize he says it before the girl. I'm actually gonna put the video on live. We can't get in trouble for this either, Cal. We actually can't. You ready for it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't want to do this to the Brentford fans. I don't even know why Ivan Toney done this, bro. This is actually so peak. You ready? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck Brentford.
Oh, way.
That is what you call hashtag forcing a move.
Nah, that's what you call hashtag
doing anything for
ungrateful.
Doing any, yeah, under the. Actually, no, let me never say that. It's speculation. Let me just say.
Is that actually him as well? I was trying to make sure that I knew.
You want to see if it's him, fam? Look
Fuck Brentford.
Why is he letting the girl gas him up like that?
It's not even that, fam. Tony's moving. You know what, fam? Well, like I said, Ivan Toney, I know you're a Liverpool fan. You probably ain't watching this video, but if you are, fam, you just
can't be doing them things.
Can't say them things there, fam. Like big man thing. You're doing Brentford, so you're thinking, why is man like Matt talking to me? But I'm gonna talk to you still. Don't say that about your club, fam.
Can't be doing.
Don't matter. It don't even matter if you're doing the most. Don't say that about your club, fam. Trust me. Doing the most, fam. Don't do them things.
People, you've had us for almost 4 hours tonight. Obviously, we had a great show. Sorry, Ason said Heard Ward was behind the camera with a gun. Oh boy.
Man.
We haven't got anything planned for the weekend, but if news breaks about Diaz, you'll be sure to see us at some point, some way, shape, or form. Otherwise, we'll be back on Monday.
Possibly Sunday, but we'll
Possibly
see.
Sunday.
Hoping
Hoping to drop some news with Diaz. That would be fantastic. And yeah, it's a good day. Liverpool fans happy. Luis Diaz en route, it seems. It's a good day. Kall-In said, yes, lad, City fan here. I know it's completely off topic, but what your thoughts on the whole DT situation? Also, would you not prefer Dybala or Dia?
Who's Dia?
I don't know who Dia is either. Who's Dia, bro?
Yeah, I'm trying to work out Dia.
No idea.
With regards to the DT situation, I don't. As a channel, we're not going to comment on all that.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah. It's very techie, and
I think everyone knows our characters enough to know what we feel about the allegations.
Yeah, man, I don't want to talk too much.
They're gonna.
I don't want to go into that. I was gonna say something, but I thought, nah, you know what? Because it's true. Say,
isn't it?
Yeah. All I can say is just I hope everyone's cool in it. Everyone's all right in that situation.
Yeah,
that's all I can say really about that personally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
madness basically. Diaby.
Oh, Diab. So
Dia, who plays for Senegal. I've not seen Dia play for Senegal.
No, neither have I.
To be fair,
Diaz. Maybe it's Diaz.
No. To be fair, I think I know who he's talking about, and if it is, then Dybala. Dybala.
I don't know. I don't even know who it is.
Yeah, I can't comment because I've not seen Dia play.
I just want to say before we go, Cal, yeah, big up all the people that watched the video we done the other day on Thursday. We done the draft, obviously. So big up all of you guys as well. Shout out to the people that didn't vote for man. You know what I mean? Like, keep hating in it. Like, it's all good. We move still. I made a blunder. It's all right though. But yeah, keep picking me last. Not only that, shout out
poll
to the
will
people.
be out after this video as well for that as well.
Shout out to the people that, you know, supported me on the Luis Diaz kind of promo thing where we got Ahmed on the track. You know what I'm saying? Diaz cutting up, man. That thing right there is on 9.8 thousand views. So I'm guessing them 9.8 thousand views didn't come for the people that voted for man. So yeah, we keep it moving. And just one more time as well before we go, because obviously we can kind of gauge who's gonna win this draft. It might be Drift, it might be me.
I
it
actually
might be
think I'm
Cal.
gonna get screwed over in it.
But I will say this: if you don't vote for me or Drift, I hope your dinner falls on the floor once again. We move.
Hold on, raw. If you don't raw, so I'm just getting dashed like that.
Yeah, because you put Johan Cruyff in him and you done a madness with Kaka when I made a mistake.
Kaka gate.
You done that Kaka. You was laughing.
Matt, I helped you with the Kaka.
You didn't. You helped yourself.
You helped
Don't
yourself.
try it.
Raw.
That's my gonna say. I helped. Imagine this.
So who would you have played as your centre forward, Matt?
I would have played anybody. I would have played Maradona. False nine things.
False nine.
Yeah. What, Maradona could play false nine, second striker?
Did he ever play it?
Did Zico play number 8, Cal?
Yes, he did.
Who did he play for again, Cal? Who did he play for?
No, he didn't, Cal.
See, all right, who did Zico play for, Cal? I'm talking about club. No, club. Club.
He played for Brazil. The whole point of this draft was
Man's
the rest of the world.
Man's doing a draft, but he don't even know who his players are playing for. We move. As Cal would say, let's go. Let's go.
You know what? You guys are already doing this because you know my team's sick.
Cal, I've got salt in this drink, fam. I don't really care.
We've already been through this.
Drink.
Who is doing any defending or leg work? Because I was like, Kaka was
losing the ball.
Zico's the number 10. Neymar's the number 10. Who's defending? Who's doing anything in that team?
Oh, Drift,
I've got the best defense. I've got the best defense,
bro.
No, Drift, look, the follow winger thing.
On the right wing, bro.
I played him as a support striker, not a winger.
Drift, you can't do that. If he's David Villa,
Matt can have this conversation. You can't, Drift. You would do the 3-1-3-3 formation.
Not
if I'm
winger.
Not mistaken, bro.
It's different.
You did a 3-1-3-3 formation, if I'm not mistaken. Am I not?
No, Drift, I'm gonna be real. Let me go with it because Drift, he's always gonna go back to the Fowler thing and
no, Bruv, Drift has got bare receipts, bruv. He played a 3-1-3-3 formation.
Hold on.
And he's talking to me about who's gonna do this.
With Kaka gate, we're not doing this.
Fowler and Torres can go out to the wings.
We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Kaka gate.
Do me a favor.
We're not doing this right now.
We're not doing this. Kaka gate.
Do me a favor, bruv. Man said they can pull out to the wings, bruv. Man had no flank. He had no flank.
You ain't got no flank. You've got Ronaldo, Pele, and Neymar. Where's your flank?
Allow me, man.
Carlos and Alves.
I had fullbacks in my team as well. So what are we talking about?
Drift, you didn't, bruv. You played a 3-1-3-3 formation.
I think I
bruv.
started something.
No, I didn't. Anyway, Kaka again.
No, but you put Fowler as support.
Yeah, and when he got older, he played support striker.
Nah, fam,
he wasn't
you
an out and out
can't
forward.
You can't do them things there.
Anyway, listen.
Can't believe I'm hearing this.
Where did you put Torres again? Drift?
Hold on, Drift turned around to us in one of the drift in one of the things and was like, technically Thiago was born in Brazil now, so I can't put him in. What are we doing there?
No, I didn't say that. I said his heritage is Brazil. No, I said his heritage is Brazil.
Drift, you need to go back and watch these drafts, bro.
I said his heritage is Brazil.
You
That's
need to
what
go back and watch these drafts.
This is what when I say. You see,
Listen, all I'm saying is there's no planet you live on. All I'm saying is there's no planet you will ever live on where Kaká, Neymar, and Zico all play in the same midfield. There's no planet you'll ever live on where that will ever be the case.
Oh man.
All three of them are exactly the same player, and they're number 10s attacking midfielders. It was the most bizarre midfield I've ever seen in my life. But anyway,
we'll let the people then decide.
No comment, man. No comment. I've seen it all now.
And Thiago is Brazilian, by the way. I'd just like to point out. At least it's real. But anyway.
He's actually born in Italy, if I'm not mistaken.
Born in Italy, lived in Spain, Brazilian heritage.
My point again, bro. Jamrock says, Verts in the summer, please, with Grab and Birch.
Oi, Jamrock, you read my mind,
Jamrock.
bro.
Jamrock, this is specifically for you. If we get Grab and Birch, we have to deal with Mina Raiola.
Oh, is that his agent? Don't lie.
Yeah, that is. If we're dealing with Mina Raiola for Grab and Birch,
nah, it's not happening.
What's the excuse for not dealing with him for
Nah,
for
that one hurt me, Cal. Why would you do that? Now, I didn't even know all the time that was his agent.
Jamrock's always telling me off. But look, people, 4 hours. If we're back, keep an eye on social media. Massive shout out to everyone who's joined us. Smash the like on the way out if you haven't already.
Trust
Until
me.
next time.
Over 1,000 for the majority of the stream. Big up yourselves,
Oi,
guys.
big up.
Make sure you smash that like button, people.
Indeed. Stay safe, stay blessed. We are Kopish. We're out, people. Take care.
Peace.